All right. I hope this goes all right. Okay, I'm pretty nervous about this today because I'm not going to be having any music whatsoever today. So I have nothing to help me out. Like, cause usually I would have the game music and that's pretty exciting. Now I'm just gonna have silence. There's a few reasons for that, but I'll wait until like maybe if somebody's curious like as to why I wouldn't play music, I'll wait to answer it at that point. All right. I hope everything's going okay here. Jeez, I'm super nervous. Did I press done? Maybe I forgot to press done. I don't remember on OBS. I hope I didn't forget. Hope I didn't forget. All right. So so there are a few things I want to do today here. All right, I'm just super nervous right now. Okay, I was looking at my CPU usage because I also wanted to record this for the sake of, maybe the video would be, like I would just crop the video portion here. So and maybe use that as like a YouTube video or something just like, for the pulling excitement. I don't know. Maybe something interesting will happen in the pulls. I don't know. All right. So this is probably going to be the highlight over here. The three uh tins of tin of the Pharaoh's gods. These three openings are probably going to be the excitement highlight of today, I think. Let me just check to make sure that Twitch is working. I think YouTube's working in front of me. Looks like Twitch should be working. Okay, yes. Chillstream, no music, showcasing, pulling, and sleeving my first Yu-Gi-Oh card since 2013. Okay, looks like it's correct. Okay. Okay, so got these. What I wanted to start with to kind of ease into it is opening up three structure decks. Or I don't know if they're... I know that the Albast Strike is considered a structure deck. The Albast Strike... Oh, great, I've got a camera right here. Albast Strike is considered a structure deck. But the other two are just called Egyptian God decks. It doesn't say like starter deck or structure deck. I thought that was pretty interesting. I was expecting one of those two terms, but no, just Egyptian God deck. So I do have multiples of each of these, but I will only be opening one of each because I think more than one to open on stream, like I don't know, maybe that would be a little bit like not exciting. Oh frick! Just hit the microphone. I think it's okay though. All right, so I'm gonna put these three tins away, and we'll get to those a little later. Okay, so I've got the tins, the decks. And I also have this pile of cards to go through and sleeve some of them, as well as cards that I've received that are that I've already sleeved. Like they tend to be like a little more valuable. Although there are some cards that I received a little bit more recently near the bottom of this pile that are pretty cool, and they do need to sleeve as soon as possible. All right, so let's get started, I guess. Where should I put? If I put them here, are they out of view of the camera? Wow, they're out of view of the camera. That could be pretty risky though, eh? No, I think I'll just put them should have thought. All right, I just put them aside for now. I also have some sleeves. Have some ultra pro glossy sleeves that I got. And maybe I'll show those when I'll have to open a pack later. And I did also get 6 Dragon Shield pack. I'm not going to open these until I get outer sleeves. I haven't managed to find outer sleeves to buy yet. But yeah, so I got 2 packs of Dragon Shield white, purple, and snow. And the snow, I think if I understand correctly, is like the white, except the face side of the card, like the side that you would be seeing while you're looking at the card is actually black. So that seems pretty interesting. I do look forward to checking those out, but as I said, these are like double the price of what I paid for the Ultra Pros. So I do want to protect them with outer sleeves. Okay, I'm already seeing some dust over here. I'm going to be periodically dusting this place and possibly even vacuuming. Like I'm going to try to minimize the vacuuming, but if I do have to vacuum, I'm going to mute the microphone. We don't want that to be picked up. Yeah, maybe I should have just vacuumed this right off. Right. So to start, oh my goodness, Hypnic Dragomir. Hey man, hey, what's up, Hypnic Dragomir? Boy, to Hypnic Dragomir. Let me scroll here and get to an emote. This is such an epic emote you have, man. Hey, Hypnic Dragomir. I'm gonna be opening up some Yu-Gi-Oh cards now. Gonna be starting with these 3 decks. Gonna be opening up Egyptian God deck, Obelisk the Tormentor, Egyptian God deck, Slifer the Sky Dragon, and Structure deck, Albaz Strike. What do I want to open first? Albaz Strike is probably a little more interesting, like in terms of like competitive cards. Yeah, it definitely is. I don't know. Do you have a preference of what cards you'd want to see, Hypnic Dragomir? The kind of more meta relevant cards, or the Egyptian God cards? And between Obelisk the Tormentor and Sky Dragon of Osiris, I have a fake Obelisk, so let's go with that to make up for it. Okay, nice. Okay, thanks. You made a selection. Awesome. Okay. So I have to figure out how to open this box with damaging it as little as possible. That's what I would like to do. Might have to try to get again, this is the first time I've ever done anything with like a camera angle like this, so I'm actually like super nervous. I hope that the camera quality is going to be like all right. I can see that there's maybe some issues here. Anyway, I'm going to try my best here. If we pull, okay, so I made a little opening. I already destroyed it. No, I didn't. It's not a good open. Oh well. Small incision. It's kind of like, it's like, could have been better. Actually, is there a recommended way to open these? I wonder. I do see that there's like these things here. So what does that mean? Like where is there like an opening tab or something? Anyway, probably not. All right, so I'm gonna go for some cards here. Okay, Egyptian God deck, Obelisk the Tormentor. Oh, I'll show the back of the box. Yeah, I'm not gonna read it. Just tells you a few things. We're gonna get a sick playmat in there, apparently. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Egyptian God deck, Obelisk the Tormentor. Wow. Wow. Man, look at that card. It's so powerful. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Shame the borders in blue. Yeah. I wonder if they'll do that at some point. Usually for the tournament legal cards, they tend to keep the colors, like, you know, the correct colors for the card type. I'm not going to be able to show all of this. I can show it like this on this camera. Frick. Okay. Show it like on this camera. Can't see it that well. I'll show it bit by bit over here. That's pretty cool. I'll try to keep this in good condition. Wow. Egyptian God deck, Obelisk the Tormentor. And it says, I hate this name, Slifer the Sky Dragon. I try to say it as little as possible. I like the original Osiris name. Wow, pretty cool. I'm gonna try to keep that in good condition. All right, Obelisk the Tormentor. Oh, look, there's so much dust. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick vacuum here. Give me a sec. I'm going to mute my microphone so you don't get too much noise. All right, thank you for your patience. Do you have sleeves ready, young man? Yes. Oh, frick. I have some more sleeves here. I've got 3 more packs. I actually have 5 more packs of black sleeves of Ultra Pro black glossy small size sleeves. Ready? I have 5 more other than this pack, which is already open. So I do have some sleeves ready. Guess I'll put these here, and let's get started on the opening and sleeving. Wow. Can't find the tab. There's okay, because the thing is, like a pack of gum that sometimes it might have like a little tab you can rip. Like I don't know. Can I show this? Yeah, there's like this horizontal line here, so it's like kind of telling me that there should be like a tab to pull, but I can't see it. I can't see the tabs, so I'm just gonna open it from the top here. It was in the center, yeah. Couldn't see it. Obelisk the Tormentor. Oh my goodness. That looks so cool. Hey, it's damage. I think there's a little damage here. What's up with that? What kind of quality control is this? What the frick? I didn't do that. What the heck? That's unacceptable. Call their CEO and demand satisfaction. It's kind of hard for me to judge on my screen that I'm looking at here in front of me. So I'm gonna look at it with my eyes. I guess overall it's like fairly minor, not that big of a deal. So let's just pop it in the sleeve and move on. Obelisk the Tormentor. Wow. Wow, it's so cool, man. I'm looking forward to putting a pile of cards together that are thematically relevant to Obelisk. Okay, Obelisk the Tormentor. Soul Crossing. I'm not sure if I'm going to be reading card effects. Like, if anybody wants a specific card effect shown so you can read it yourself, or, just you can ask me to read it. But I think I probably won't be reading card effects. Soul Crossing. Or whatever, maybe I will be. So Obelisk the Tormentor requires 3 tributes to normal summon, cannot be normal set. This card's normal summon cannot be negated. When normal summon, cards and effects cannot be activated. Neither player can target this card with card effects. Once per turn during the end phase, if this card was special summoned, send it to the graveyard. You contribute 2 monsters, destroy all monsters your opponent controls. This card cannot declare an attack the turn this effect is activated. So not all that good, but there is some really good new support that's been coming out. Okay, next card, Soul Crossing. Quick play spell. During the main phase, immediately after this effect resolves, tribute summon 1 Divine Beast monster. When you do, you contribute a monster your opponent controls, even though you do not control them. Why did it say tribute a monster with S in parentheses? That's a little strange. But if you tribute summon this way, apply this effect. Until the end of the next turn after this card resolves, you can only activate 1 card or effect per turn, not counting the effects of Divine Beast monsters. Only activate 1 Soul Crossing per turn. I don't understand exactly yet what that does, so I'll have to read that. All right, Soul Crossing. Fist of Fate. Maybe I want these out of the screen, like just a black background. That's probably nicer. Fist of Fate. This card's activation and effect cannot be negated. You control a monster whose original name is Obelisk the Tormentor. Negate the effects of one effect monster your opponent controls, and if you do, destroy it. And if you do that, for the rest of this turn, the effects of that monster are negated, as well as the activated effects and effects on the field of monsters with the same original name. Then, if you activated this card during your main phase, you can apply this effect. Destroy all spells and traps your opponent controls. You can only activate one Fist of Fate per turn. Yeah, I'm going to have to read that again. I might have to go wash my hands because I can already feel that I'm getting pretty sweaty here, and I don't want to touch cards with sweaty hands. But I think for now I'm all right, but it might worsen in the near future. Divine Evolution. Now this is a really interesting looking card. I bought another one separately, so I've already looked at this card. But it's foil, but there's like black there. I don't understand how they even made this happen. This is like really interesting. All right, this card is like a little bit less interesting. Maybe I've read this. I don't know if I understand what it does. I have the feeling it might enable you to wipe your opponent's entire field of monsters. I'm not sure if I'm understanding. I'll have to look up the ruling on that. This card's activation and effect cannot be negated. Choose one monster. Oh, I can't stop shaking. Yeah, if I'm further away, it won't matter. It won't matter as much. Okay. If I hold. All right. Not be negated. Choose one monster you control whose original type is Divine Beast, or whose original name is the Wicked Avatar, the Wicked Dreadroot, or the Wicked Eraser, except a monster already affected by Divine Evolution, and it gains 1000 attack defense. Its effect activations and its activated effects cannot be negated. Also, it gains the following effect. When this card declares an attack, you can make your opponent send one monster they control to the graveyard. So that's really interesting, because let's say you get that on your monster. It doesn't say like once per turn on that, so I'm thinking you could clear off your opponent's entire field with that. Unless they like negate or destroy your monster or something, but that seems kind of interesting. Overall, I'd say it does strike me as a kind of a janky card, but kind of interesting nonetheless. Divine Evolution. So it's so satisfying to play a card down on the field or whatever. All right, level resist wall. Wow, it's shiny. I just heard a big fan noise come from my computer. I hope they're doing all right. This card is interesting in an Exodia strategy that I've seen in Master Duel. Check this out. If a monster you control is destroyed by battle or an opponent's card effect, target one of those monsters. Special summon monsters from your deck in defense position so their combined levels equal the level of that monster, but negate their effects. You can only activate one level resist wall per turn. So what I've seen is they would summon something like Fusilier Dragon, which is level 8, I believe. No, it's level 7. Right. It's level 7. Okay, so then when the Fusilier Dragon would get destroyed, they activate level resist wall. And then they can summon from the deck all 5 pieces of Exodia, because the head of Exodia is level 3, and the 4 limbs are level 1 each, so that's level 7. So you can summon all pieces of Exodia using level resist wall and a level 7 monster. And then I think it's called card called Sounding the Retreat or something like that, and that returns all your monsters to hand. So bam, instant Exodia win. A pretty interesting card. I think the lighting's all right, right? I think the lighting is acceptable, and the color looks correct, right? Like, I mean, you look at the color here on this camera and this camera, I think it's about the same, right? So I think the color and lighting are probably all right. Level resist wall. Yeah. Okay. Play card. Angel 01. Wow, shiny. I'm a big fan of the change that they did to Ultra and Super Rares. I looked this up yesterday. It was in some set in 2017 because Ultra and Super Rares used to only have the art section be foil. But ever since that set in 2017, they started also showing as foiled the level stars and the attribute. For example, you can see it in this Obelisk card. A little harder to see when cards are sleeved, but you can see that the level stars are shiny, and so is the attribute. All right, Angel 01. You can special summon this card from your hand by revealing one level 7 or higher monster from your hand. Wow, that's pretty interesting so far. You can only special summon Angel 01 once per turn this way. While you control this special summon card, you contribute summon one level 7 or higher monster in attack position during your main phase, in addition to your normal summon set. You can only gain this effect once per turn. That's pretty interesting, I would say. A welcome addition to the collection. Mare Mare. I don't think I've ever seen this card before. That's a level 7, I think? Focus. Mare Mare. Level 7. It's a Worm. Cannot be special summoned except by the effect of a Worm monster. During your main phase, you can reduce this card's level by 1, and if you do special summon one mini Mare Mare token, Worm, water level 1, attack 300, 200, defense 200. You can only use this effect of Mare Mare up to thrice per turn. So you can get a lot of monsters like that. Pretty interesting. I'm definitely sleeving all the foils from the structure decks because what I've noticed is that, you know, structure deck card or, you know, deck cards tend that, you know, sealed deck cards tend to be kind of cheap or, you know, fairly cheap. At around the release time, you know, but eventually they start to become more and more scarce, and you know, you're not sure which one is if one in particular is going to become valuable. So anything that's kind of interesting, I think it's better to sleeve. That's my mentality on it on this point. So I'm gonna be sleeving a lot of cheap cards that are cheap as of now. Harpy's Feather Duster. That's a very welcome card to get. Harpy's Feather Duster. I do have the original. I forget which game it was. Was it DDS? No, it wasn't DDS, was it? Let's check that actually. Hey, Slime Games, how are you doing, man? Thank you for coming by. Oh, I'm clicking on the projector, not on the actual browser. Okay, so to check this, I'd go to gallery, and then we're gonna see it. There it is. Right, it was right. I think I just saw the name. Stairway to the Destined Duel. Right, is that it? SDD. Right, Stairway to the Destined Duel. Right, that's I have one or maybe more of that, but I know I have at least one. All right, so Harpy's Feather Duster. Super Rare Harpy's Feather Duster. Definitely very welcome card to receive. Activate Harpy's Feather Duster. Destroy all your spells and traps. Okay, and I think that might be it for the sleeving. That might I might not be sleeving anymore. Let's check. Okay, so we've got they give you 3 Nimble Momonga. Bazoo the Soul Eater. A classic from Labyrinth of Nightmare. Hey, so, yeah. What were they thinking? Bazoo was an awesome card back in the day of the beatdown days of Labyrinth of Nightmare. Man, those are some great memories. So they give you a Cyber Dragon. You know, maybe I want to sleeve this guy. The Nimble Momongas, maybe I can get away with not sleeving. The Bazoo, probably never going to be all that worthwhile. But Cyber Dragon, even though it's a common, I feel like I'd feel better. I'd feel better sleeving it. Cyber Dragon. Hardened Armed Dragon. This might have been a kind of uncommon card back when I encountered it back in like 2012 to 2013. See how good this is. You can special summon this card. Okay, this card is not treated as an armed dragon card. Wow. All right. You can special summon this card from your hand by sending one level 8 or higher monster from your hand to the graveyard. You tribute this card for the tribute summon of a level 7 or higher monster. That monster cannot be destroyed by card effect. Right, so that's probably not all that good anymore. Super Nimble Mega Hamster. Flip effect, you can special summon one level 3 or lower beast monster from your deck in face-down defense position. I think I have like one of this, maybe. I have at least one of this, I think, and it's like a super rare. So we're going to sleeve the common. Super Nimble Mega Hamster. Evil Swarm, Mandragora. Photon Saber Tiger. So if you normal summon it, you can get another Photon Saber Tiger from deck to hand. Maybe that's interesting. Evil Swarm Salamandra. Ra's Disciple. When this card is summoned, you can special summon up to 2 Ra's Disciple from your hand or deck. Cannot be tributed except for the tribute summon of Slifer the Sky Dragon, Obelisk the Tormentor, or the Winged Dragon of Ra. You cannot special summon monsters except by the effect of Ra's Disciple. I think I probably already have some of these. I'll sleeve them anyway. Ra's Disciple. So I'll have a playset of sleeve. Actually, these might, I don't know. These feel like they might not be in the best condition. They feel like the edges are a little jagged. Like maybe another one of my decks that I'm getting is going to have better conditions. So, maybe I'll hold off on that. Yeah, because it's a 3 of. So I'll wait. I'll consider it in the future. Unmasked Dragon. Wow. The counterpart to Masked Dragon from, I believe it was Legacy of Darkness. When this card is destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard, you can special summon one Wyrm monster with 1500 or less defense from your deck. Okay, so it's for Wyrms. Wyrms instead of dragons. That sounds good. Nimble Beaver. When this card is normal summoned, you can special summon one level 3 or lower Nimble monster from your deck to your graveyard. Nimble support. Wow, I would have never thought. I would have never thought they were going to come out with Nimble support. That's pretty epic. I'll sleeve it. Yeah, I'm probably really overdoing it on the sleeving. I'm gonna have to buy many more sleeves. Yeah, I'm running out. Condemned Witch. Yeah, that's a pretty cool card. When this card is normal summon, you can add one forbidden quick play spell from your deck to your hand. During your opponent's main phase, quick effect, you contribute this card special summon one level 4 fairy from your deck. Except Condemned Witch, you can only use each effect Condemned Witch once per turn. Pretty strong, I would say. Or interesting, at least. You can get a what is it? One of those forbidden spell cards. Quick play spells, right. I was kind of using this in Counter Fairies to ensure that I could get a bountiful Artemis on the field. Probably not the best choice. In Master Duel, that is. I barely played that deck, though, because it's just not that very... It's not very good. Ismek Uka, the Festive Fox of Fecundity. Wow, Fecundity. Does that word mean what I think it means? Hey, Metroid Hatchling, it's time. It's time to duel. Right. Yeah, something like that. Not exactly duel, but yeah, time to check out some cards. The ability to produce an abundance of offspring or new growth, fertility. Right. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. So, it is. Gizmek Uka, the festive fox of fecundity. Okay, it's okay, so the Logitech C922 is focusing on the sun rays, the sunlight rays, rather than the card. Can you focus on the card, please? Why is this happening? All right, I'm not gonna read it now. It's kind of long. I'll check it out at some point later. Actually, let's read it now. All the offspring is right. That thing has so many issues with focusing. Yeah, it seems like it. At least it has focusing. Originally, I was going to, like, when I was trying to get ready to do this on Monday instead, I was using I was trying to get the Logitech, the Elgato face cam, but the problem is that thing doesn't focus at all. It just has a set focus distance, and, like, there would be no way for me to show a card this close. Like, it would have to be, like, really far, and let's say we're, like, here. There's no way you could read the text there, so that's why yeah, why I did that. First edition. Yeah, well, yeah, the deck, this is the deck. It's Egyptian god deck, Obelisk the Tormentor. Doesn't want to focus now. But yeah, it is where's the first edition symbol? Right, it's up here. It's up here. There it is. First edition. You remember Obelisk? He's not a very nice guy? He's cool though, right? Thanks again for stopping by, everybody. Appreciate it. All right, I'm gonna have to vacuum again. I'm sorry. Give me a moment for the vacuuming. It might be a little bit like on the I don't know, like OCD side or autistic side, but I can't really like in the past I this wouldn't have been an issue, but at some point when I became a little bit more conscious about like debris and dirtiness and stuff like that, like I just can't anymore. Like if I see little specks of dust, I've got to get rid of them for like sleeving and whatever. For yeah, anyway. I thought his card frame was blue. Did they change that? Well, that was for the anime. I don't know if it was like that in the manga, maybe. But effect monsters are supposed to be this orange color. So if it were blue or Osiris red or the raw yellow, it wouldn't be the correct, like the technically correct color. So yeah, they haven't printed it in blue playable form. They've printed it in blue, but it's like my Obelisk cards were always blue. Yeah, they weren't playable cards, probably. They had the heralding of this card. I forget the let's check that actually. Let's check. I think they were playable. In all likelihood not. It was probably something like this, like it doesn't have an effect on it. Let me show you. probably something like this. The descent of this mighty creature shall be heralded by burning winds and twisted land, and with the coming of this horror, those who draw breath shall know the true meaning of eternal slumber. It was probably something like that, and it says at the bottom, like, this card cannot be used in a duel on the bottom left. Might not have been like that on all the printings, but, you know, vaguely more or less, something like that. Gizmek Makami, the Ferocious Fanged Fortress. Brain Control. They really butchered this card. Pay 800 life points, then target one face of monster your opponent controls that can be normal summoned or set. Take control of that target until the end phase. That's the ones I had. Okay, cool. Cool, Metroid Hatchling. Thanks. Thank you. Monster Reborn. Different Dimension Capsule. This card is bad. This is a bad card. Pot of Avarice. Alright, yeah, let's leave the Pot of Avarice. What about Pot of Greed? Yeah, it's banned. So it's not included in this deck. Double Summon. Forbidden Chalice. Forbidden Lance. Forbidden Dress. The dress, I think, is less good, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, the dress is not as good, so we're not going to bother with that one. But these other ones are pretty interesting. Yeah, Pot of Greed is a free +1. So yeah, it's rightfully banned. It's very sacky. No, Mirror Force is not banned. Mirror Force is at 3 now, if I'm not mistaken. Mirror Force used to be at 1 for a while, for quite a long time, if I'm not mistaken. But it's been at 3 for quite a while, if I'm not mistaken. This is pretty good because it's a negate. It's not as good as Infinite Impermanence, but it could do something. I'll show you Metroid Hatchling. I remember it being super OP. It definitely was. It's just not as relevant anymore, I guess. But yeah, still a pretty cool card. I like it a lot. Here's a Japanese gold rare Mirror Force that I got back at some point in 2013, probably. It's harder to get the focus with sleeved cards, for whatever reason. Logitech. Hello. Yes, there we go. Okay. I had a trap-focused mage deck as a kid that my friend spent years trying to beat. It probably was super illegal. We didn't know the rules all that well, but it had mirror forces. Okay, cool, Metroid Hatchling. You had a trap-focused deck. Wow. Yeah, you could still you still can play a trap-focused deck if I'm not mistaken. And I just want to show you a Metal Raiders Mirror Force. Did you like what mirror forces did you have? Did you have shiny mirror forces, or did you? You probably had shiny mirror forces, I guess. Then, if it was back in the day, I don't think you would have had a common reprint of Mirror Force at that time. Also had a Gravity Bind Exodia deck that was kind of fun. Oh yeah, I loved Gravity Bind back in the day. I was playing a Clown Control deck for a good while. Around the Pharaoh Servant era, it was. I first found out about that deck from some guy on Pojo. I don't know if you probably know about Pojo, right? It was back in the day. Mirror Force didn't exist as common, right? That's what I thought. Yeah, so some guy on Pojo popularized the idea of clown control using Dream Clown and yeah, pretty much Dream Clown. But you could also use Crass Clown, but he's a level 4. But you could use like Messenger of Peace and Gravity Bind and Dream Clown, and it's pretty cool. I loved Pojo. Yeah, it was a nice site. So they were all ultra rare. Some were Japanese though. Okay, cool. Yeah, Japanese cards look so good, man. And They tend to be cheaper, right? So it's a win-win. But you can't use it in official sanctioned tournaments, as far as I'm aware. Supply Squad. Once per turn, if a monster you control is destroyed by battle or card effect, draw 1 card. That sounds kind of interesting. I'll sleeve it. Supply Squad. The Monarch Stormforth. Yeah, I'll sleeve it. I did get some gold rare Monarch Stormforth, so I don't really need the common. I don't know. I'd rather sleeve too many cards right now than not enough cards. I'll err on the side of caution. Because their sets were further ahead than the ones released here, and I had access to Japanese packs and boxes at the Las Vegas swap meet. Oh man, that's really cool, Metroid Hatchling. Nice. Slime Game says, preparing to go out and find some bountiful DoorDashes. Okay, nice. Like bountiful Artemis, but a bountiful DoorDash. Okay, nice, Slime Games. Okay, have a great DoorDash quest, man. Thanks again for coming by. Sadly, I have almost none of them still sealed. I pretty much opened everything. I think I still have 1 pack of mythological age sealed. Wow, that's a Japanese set, right? Wow. Yeah, it's like you kind of had to think about to possibly like think about, whoa, would it be possibly interesting to keep some packs sealed and not open them? Like, what would be the use of that? But yeah, you just got to think some years down the line. And yeah, like now you said you have a box of Blue Eyes, right? Box of Legend of Blue Eyes. That must be, yeah, that's a very nice treasure to have, isn't it? I like the card cam content. Thanks a lot, Slime Games. I appreciate it. I was originally you probably heard me say this, but I was originally going to use the Elgato face cam, but it just doesn't have the autofocus. And the Logitech C922 is like not that great, I think. I don't know. It's not terrible, but so I'm just wondering, maybe I should get another like good camera, like, you know, a DSLR or something else, like, you know, some like kind of higher end for the hand cam thing. Anyway, yeah. First edition Blue Eyes box. When I got it, I was like, okay, I'm never opening this, and I never did. Okay, sweet, man. Yeah, you could fetch a pretty penny with that at this point. Call of the Haunted, a classic. I probably don't need to sleeve this. Cloning. Yeah, this is not a great card. Drowning Mirror Force. Now this is a sweet card. When an opponent's monster declares a direct attack, shuffle all your opponent's attack position monsters into the deck. Look at that. It's so satisfying. Look at this. Look how satisfying it is to just, you know, be holding cards, like whether they're unsleeved or sleeved. Like, oh my god. Shuffle them. Oh my god. It feels great. Cards are fun to hold. Yeah, man. Okay, let's check the rest of what these are. So it shows us ad for Duel Links. Wow, that's cool. It's time to duel. What is this one? Legacy of the Duelist. King's Court. Alright, so that's that. My trap deck also had kind of trap-like monsters too, like Yomi Ship and Maneater Bug, right? Yeah. Sounds like your deck was pretty pesky, Metroid Hatchling. A very kind of sneaky, like devious kind of deck. That's cool, man. It's fair. It's fair. Okay. So, right, I'll put these here. Okay, right. Got 2 piles here. Okay. So, like, I don't know. How long can you stick around Metroid Hatchling? Because if you can't stick around that long, I want to show you a specific card. It's like not that interesting, but depending on like if you're heading out like pretty soon, I'll open a certain thing. And if you think you might be like lurking for a while. I got nothing to do today. Well, do you think you might take your time? Okay. All right. If you have to go, it's no problem. But I just wanted to show you Pot of Extravagance because it's a common in the Albaz Strike deck. In this deck, you get Pot of Extravagance. Oh frick. Okay. You can get a Pot of Extravagance, right? See that? Yeah, they give you a lot of good cards in this deck. Come on, please focus. Why? The C922 is pretty finicky. Yeah, you get the Pot of Extravagance in here. It's common though, which is not that beautiful, but what are you gonna do? It was very devious. I had a Yumi deck. I had a Umi deck once as well. That was pretty fun with the fisherman, the legendary fisherman, and lots of fish. Did you have a legendary ocean which decreases the levels of the water monsters in your hand by 1? That's pretty epic. Or is it 2? I forget if a legendary ocean decreases by 1 or 2. But you could play. I think it's 1. Yeah, so you could play him without tribute. Nice. Okay, sweet. Egyptian God deck. Slifer the Sky Dragon. What a cringe localization. Supposed to be the Sky Dragon of Osiris. Or Osiris, yeah, something like that. But it was Japanese. I don't think it had released in English yet when I made the deck. What's that? Was a Legendary Ocean. That was in Legacy of Darkness, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was Legacy of Darkness. There doesn't seem to really be a good way to open these without damaging them. If anybody does know how to open them without damaging them, do feel free to let me know. But you don't have to. You can keep your secrets if you prefer. Oh yeah, that was okay. Yeah, that was in Mythological Age and Struggle of Chaos. It combined the 2 Japanese sets, right? Both of which I had collected. Sweet. What a great collector you are, Metroid Hatchling. Slime Game said, "Let's see that knife again. I feel like I had one just like it. Never mind, yours is similar, but not quite the same." Funny thing about this is I found it when I was working as a cashier at a grocery store near my house, and someone just forgot it on the little. There's like a little stand. There's like a little stand with kind of a little platform where people like would sign for their credit card, their little credit card slip, and someone had just forgotten it there, and like I wasn't able to catch up with them or anything, so I just kept it, and it's been pretty handy. Been pretty handy ever since. That must have been in like pre 2013 or before. I don't remember exactly when. Yeah. Yeah, I just use a knife. It's hard to keep them nice and clean. Okay. Thousand Eyes Bible was one of my favorite Japanese sets that was combined with Curse of Anubis for Pharaoh's Servant. Right, man. That sounds super cool. They had such cool names like Revival of Demon Dragon and things like that. The Japanese names were so hardcore. Slifer the Sky Dragon, or rather, Sky Dragon of Osiris. I actually opened an Ultimate Rare Thousand Eyes Restrict in the very last pack of my box. They had Ultimate Rare all the way back then, because I remember the TCG only introduced Ultimate Rares. I think it was in Shadow of Infinity, or a set like that. I think it was like Shadow of Infinity, then Rise of Destiny. But wow, the Japanese had, wow, that's really cool, man. Ultimate Rare Thousand Eyes Restrict. Okay, so this playmat here is the exact same as the one in the Obelisk deck. Okay. There's once again there's like some strip of something here, but I can't find the tab to pull it from, so I'm gonna try just open from the top. It's fun talking about Yu-Gi-Oh again. I haven't had anyone to talk about it for like 15 plus years now. All my friends are Magic players. Yeah, it happens, man. Yeah, some of my buddies that I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh with, and I was like involved with them in Yu-Gi-Oh, that they all play Magic now, I think. But and they've they've told me, or like they've suggested to me that I should get into Magic, but I know that, like, I know what happens when I get into Yu-Gi-Oh and I get a little bit kind of obsessed with checking the boards and just thinking about Yu-Gi-Oh and having to keep up with Yu-Gi-Oh related things. Like even if I'm not like at an expert level or anything, like I have the autistic urge to kind of keep up with it in various ways, or if like I'm looking into buying cards and that takes a really long time. So I knew that Yu-Gi-Oh is going to be enough. Like I don't want to handle. I don't need to handle another addiction. I don't need to add more to it. And I just have such a long history with Yu-Gi-Oh, and I do ultimately enjoy it quite a bit. Like I did enjoy it. Like I always thought there were some stupid things about the game, throughout various years. But ultimately, I do feel like it's a pretty compelling game to play. Like I don't know, there's just something very satisfying about it. Right, so we've got the Sky Dragon of Osiris. Requires 3 tributes to normal summon, cannot be normal set. This card's normal summon cannot be negated. When normal summons, cards and effects cannot be activated. Once per turn during the end phase, if this card was special summoned, send it to the graveyard. Gains 1000 attack defense for each card in your hand. If a monster is normal summoned to your opponent's field in attack position, normal or special summoned to your opponent's field in attack position, that monster loses 2000 attack. Then, if its attack has been reduced to 0 as a result, destroy it. Oh boy, the big boy himself. Yeah, it's a nice card. I just wish they hadn't gone. Oh frick! I keep hitting the camera. Jeez. Look at that, a little imperfection there. That's a bummer. I wish they hadn't given him this freaking Slifer name. Some guys, it's one of the 4Kids executives' names. Like, I mean, it's okay, but why replace Osiris? Why replace the iconic name of Osiris with this guy's name? I don't get it. Slifer no swiping. What do you mean by that? Slifer no swiping. All right, we got another Soul Crossing. We did see this card earlier, so I'm not going to read it again. Dora the Explorer. Isn't there a thief fox named Slifer or something I don't know? Really? Oh, I have no idea. I never got into Dora the Explorer in any capacity, Metroid Hatchling. Soul Crossing. I activate the Quick Play spell card, Soul Crossing. Oh my god. I'm seeing some beautiful cards coming up here. Me neither. I might be wrong even. I don't know. Well, let's see. Let's find out. Oh, frick. I'm kind of surprised that people still care about the God cards or that they're still relevant. Seems like most of the old cards are kind of brushed under the rug as far as power level and interest goes. Well, there's a big interest in, like, especially for the sake of nostalgia. For the sake of nostalgia, there are some big interests. I'm gonna show you something a little later, I guess. But yeah, like there have been also new cards being released for support, like, you know, for old cards like Dark Magician, Blue Eyes, Red Eyes, and the God card. But yeah, let me see if I can find. There's one specific card. Okay, here we go. So this is the card. Seeing. Okay. This is the card that I saw. This card. I saw this card, and I said, okay, I need to get back into Yu-Gi-Oh now. Like, I need to start buying cards because this card could get like crazy expensive, I predict, at some point. So I thought, okay, this is a really cool card. I might have to like, and maybe I should get some other cards from this Pins of the Pharaoh's Gods. I'm I don't know if you guys see these little dusts. I'm gonna have to vacuum again. So just give me a sec. Okay. Yes. Like, Blue Eyes is a super iconic, but a vanilla creature doesn't seem to cut it anymore. I can't see the dust. Okay, thanks for the feedback, Metroid Hatchling. But yeah, I mean, obviously, a vanilla is going to need some kind of support to be viable, and apparently, Blue Eyes is like not very viable or anything, but it does still have some really strong support cards. So it's not out of the question. As surprising as it might be. But also, you have to keep in mind that Konami knows that a lot of people who were fans of Yu-Gi-Oh back in the day, they crave that kind of support for those old iconic cards like you know, Dark Magician, Blue Eyes, and, you know, possibly the God cards. Okay, but check this out. Check this effect. This is crazy. This is crazy stuff. The Revived Sky God trap card. The activation of this card or its effects cannot be negated, nor can its effects be negated. Special summon one Slifer the Sky Dragon from your graveyard, then each player draws until they have 6 cards in their hand. You can banish this card from your graveyard, place one monster reborn from your deck or graveyard on top of your deck, then if a Divine Beast monster is in your graveyard, draw 1 card. You can only use each effect of the Revived Sky God once per turn. So in case you didn't catch it, this card can be a plus, like a +5 basically. or a +6. It's like draw until you have 6 cards. Each player draws until they have 6 cards in their hand. So if you can get this going first turn, and then your opponent draws and they have 6 cards, you activate the revived Sky God. You're plussing like crazy. Hey Dragon Valor, thanks a lot for coming by, man. Nice cards you have. I love looking at them. Thanks, Dragon Valor. Did you get any of the tins? It's some crazy stuff. Yeah, so the revived Sky God. There's also this card. Hold on. Where was needs more Dark Magician Girl. I try to stay away from that card, but I don't know if I have Dark Magician Girl. Yeah, Dark Magician Girl is counted in a lot of the Dark Magician support, I think. So she does have new support. The Breaking Ruin God. This is pretty crazy too. Don't like Dark Magician Girl. She's all right. I find she's like not as bad as of waifu bait as some of the newer cards, but I still feel like there's like a little bit in it. But she's all right. I just feel like I just personally like wouldn't like look to get Dark Magician Girl cards. Like if I get Dark Magician Girl cards, or like then it's fine, whatever. It's a classic card, but I kind of try to stay away from it. The Breaking Ruin God. Quick play spell. The activation of this card or its effects cannot be negated, nor can its effects be negated. Special summon 1 Obelisk the Tormentor from your hand or graveyard, and if you do, it is unaffected by your opponent's card effects this turn. If you tribute 2 or more monsters you control at the same time to activate your card or effect while you control Obelisk the Tormentor, you can banish this card from your graveyard. Banish all monsters in your opponent's graveyard, and if you do, inflict 500 damage to your opponent for each. You only use each effect of the Breaking Ruin God once per turn. I don't know. Maybe that's actually not that good. Like I'm not sure. I'm not sure I understand all the implications of that, but it seems interesting enough. Okay, but this is another one that's I think sounds pretty crazy. Soul Energy Max. If you control Obelisk the Tormentor. Okay, it's a normal trap card. If you control Obelisk the Tormentor, whose original attribute is Divine in your monster zone, tribute 2 other face-up monsters, destroy as many monsters your opponent controls as possible, and if you do, inflict 4,000 damage to your opponent. During the main phase, or during the main or battle phase, you can banish this card from your graveyard, add 1 Obelisk the Tormentor from your deck or graveyard to your hand, then immediately after this effect resolves, you can normal summon 1 Obelisk the Tormentor. You can only use each effect of Soul Energy Max once per turn. So I still don't fully understand everything about this card, like the possibilities, but it does seem pretty. It does seem like it has a really crazy potential. Yeah. Check out this one. This one is an older card. It's not from the Master Pack. The MP22. What does that mean? MP22. I'm not sure what MP stands for actually, because it's called Tin of the Pharaoh's Gods. So 22 is for 2022, obviously, but I don't know what the MP stands for. Egyptian Gods Rule. Yeah. Millennium Pack, maybe. Millennium Pack. Might be Metroid Hatchling. Okay, so check this out. This is from BLAR. I don't know what set that is. Dark Spell Regeneration, trap card. When an opponent's monster declares an attack, target 1 spell in your opponent's graveyard, set it to your field. You can banish this card from your graveyard and send 1 monster reborn from your hand or set on your field to the graveyard. Special summon 1 Winged Dragon of Ra from your graveyard, ignoring its summoning conditions. Then you can send 1 monster your opponent controls to the graveyard. Also send that special summon monster to the graveyard during the end phase. I think this doesn't strike me as crazy broken as some of those other cards. Still pretty. I think it seems really interesting. I figured I should pick some of those up. MP22 is Tin of the Pharaoh's Gods, right? So, but what's the M? So P could be Pharaoh, but what could the M be? Wonder. All right, carrying on with the Osiris deck. Thunder Force Attack. Quick play spell. This card's activation and effect cannot be negated, If you control a monster whose original name is Slifer the Sky Dragon, destroy as many face-up monsters your opponent controls as possible. Then, if you activated this card during your main phase, you can apply the following effect. Draw cards equal to the number of monsters destroyed by this effect and sent to your opponent's graveyard. And also, you can only attack with one monster this turn. You can only activate one Thunder Force attack per turn. Sorry, I sneezed there. I don't know if the microphone picked it up. It looked like it might have. Sorry about that. Dragon Valor says, I have to go, guys. Maybe later I'll drop back in. Have a great day, Dragon Valor 456. Thank you for coming by, man. Thunder Force attack. Alright. Yeah. Alright. We're sleeving it. Moving on. Don't get the acronym. I'll try to find that out later. By the way, I'll just show you this. The main kind of interesting point today of excitement is I have three of these tins. This is the tin of the Pharaoh's gods. Look how freaking epic that is, man. I got 3 of these. So these have a certain number of packs in them. They have 3 mega packs, each containing, what is that, 16 cards, 13 cards? 18 cards, each containing 18 cards. 1 prismatic secret rare, 2 ultras, 2 supers, 1 rare, and 13 commons, I guess, is what it's saying. But yeah, so this is going to be the kind of more exciting part, because everything else, like, I already know what cards I got and all that. But this is RNG now. We've got to hope for some cool RNG. Yeah, what an epic tin. There were some other epic ones from past years, too. Too bad I missed out on those, I guess. But this is pretty cool. Okay, carrying on with the Osiris deck. Millennium Seeker. Now this is looking so epic. That must be Shadi. That must be Shadi from the series. If you take 1,000 or more battle or effect damage, you can special summon this card from your hand. You can target 1 monster in your opponent's graveyard, except a monster with question mark attack. Your opponent can choose 1 monster from their deck, except a monster with question mark attack, if they choose not to, or if the targeted monster has higher attack than the chosen monster. Special summon the targeted monster to your field, and if you do, shuffle the chosen monster back into the deck. Otherwise, your opponent adds the chosen monster to the hand. You can only use each effective Millennium Seeker once per turn. I'm not sure I understand yet, but it does look really awesome. So I'm happy to have it. Oh frick, I can't sleeve it. Okay. Summon Millennium Seeker. Ultimate Divine Beast. When an opponent's monster declares an attack... Okay, so this is a continuous trap. When an opponent's monster declares an attack, you can discard 1 spell trap, then target 1 Divine Beast monster in your graveyard, special summon it in defense position, then change the attack target to it. During the end phase, if you control a Divine Beast monster, you can destroy all face-up cards your opponent controls that activated their effects on the field this turn. You can only use each effective Ultimate Divine Beast once per turn. This one doesn't seem that good, I don't think. Still a cool card, I would say. Tellus, the Little Angel. If this card is sent from the monster zone to the graveyard, you can special summon 1 Teleswing token, Fairy Light level 1, 0 attack defense. While you control a Teleswing token, you can banish this card from your graveyard and 1 spell from your hand. Special summon 2 Teleswing tokens. Also, you cannot special summon for the rest of this turn except from your hand. You can only use each effect once per turn. Alright, I guess that's for tribute fodder. All right, this next one is pretty interesting, I think. Reactor Slime. Now this is like a throwback to the Marek stuff in Battle City. Reactor Slime. During your main phase, you can activate this effect, special summon 2 slime tokens. Also, you cannot normal or special summon monsters for the rest of this turn except Divine Beast monsters. During the battle phase, quick effect, you contribute this card set 1 Metal Reflect Slime from your hand, deck, or graveyard. Can be activated this turn. You can only use each effect of Reactor Slime once per turn. And they also give us a Harpy's Feather Duster in the Osiris deck. I've got lots of Harpy's Feather Dusters now because I got a few of each of those decks. Harpy's Feather Duster. Yeah, this card, Harpy's Feather Duster, I know that card, right? Yeah, this is a classic. It used to be banned for a pretty long time, as far as I remember from when I was playing. But you know what's funny now? Harpy's Feather Duster is back to 1. And Heavy Storm has been banned for a long time because I guess Heavy Storm enabled too many powerful plays by destroying some of your own cards. So Heavy Storm is actually the one that's banned now. Well, Harpy's Feather Duster is legal. That's pretty interesting. Alright, so that's it for the foils. Now for the commons. Breaker, the Magical Warrior. A wonderful classic. Beast King Barbaros. Nine-Tailed Fox. If this card is in your hand or graveyard, you contribute 2 monsters. Special summon this card. You can only use this effect of Nine-Tailed Fox once per turn. If this card that was special summoned from the graveyard attacks the defense position monster and inflict piercing battle damage, if this card is destroyed by battle or card effect instead of the graveyard, you can special summon 2 Fox tokens. Doesn't seem that good. Phantom Skyblaster. Card Guard. This was a pretty... I like this card back in the day. I think even when I was liking this card, it was not that good. But now it's way outdated. Maybe there will be a use for it again. It's just the fact of protecting from destruction. Like, if that card would ever be destroyed, remove 1 guard counter from it instead. So protecting from destruction alone is just not good enough anymore. Ninetales, right? Yeah, that. Right, Nine-Tailed Fox. It is pretty similar, isn't it? Kaliga Clawcrow. You control a dark monster, you can special summon this card from your hand. You can only special summon Kaligo Clawcrow once per turn this way. Bradley said, I left for just a minute because I was trying to find a newer card that I have in a box I think was pretty valuable. Ghost Rare Rainbow Dragon. I found it. I don't know if it's a good card, though. It's probably not that good, but I think most Ghost Rares are fairly valuable. Let's check it out, actually. See what we can find. So let's search it as Rainbow Dragon Ghost Rare price. What's a good site for it? Maybe price charting. Maybe TCG Player. TCG Player is probably pretty good to check. Look at this. It's damaged, and they have it priced at $210. This is US, I think. Right. Listed median price $254. Market price $230. You can see it could be about $600. Let's check price charting. Tactical Evolution 006, right. Could be about $600, man. I don't know if I'm in USD right now, so these are USD prices that you're seeing. Could be worth a pretty penny, Metroid Hatchling. So good for you to keep on to it. This is actually not that new anymore, right? But I mean, it's relatively newer compared to the much older cards, but by this point, this card is actually pretty old, isn't it? New to me, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it is. It is a lot. So you'd better take good care of it. I'll show you one of the cards that I know that I have is pretty valuable. But so let's see. They're selling this at 872 US. See these? I think market price is 225 and listed medium price is 900 US. So I don't know what the correct one. Latest sales. HP Unlimited. Heavily played Unlimited for 225, I guess. The Book of Moon is Champions Pack. Let's see, can we get it? Can we get it on price charting? Book of Moon CPO1. All right. Loose price 225, but that was for HP heavy played. So if it's in good condition, it should be about maybe 600, 700, 800, 900 US. I'm not sure. Really not sure. Pretty valuable nonetheless, wouldn't you say? Price varies highly on the condition for the expensive cards. Right, Metroid Hatchling, indeed. I think I pulled that Book of Moon myself, so unless I was reckless and made some bad mistakes, it should be in pretty good condition. It's Champions Pack. It's Champions Pack. CP01 is CP01 is like the code of the set. Caligo Clawcrow. I guess I'll sleeve it. Sometimes commons start to get a little pricey, you know, unexpectedly. So yeah, I don't know. It's kind of decent, I think. If you control a dark monster, you can special summon this card from your hand. So that's good for like, you know, extra deck combos generally. Electromagnetic Turtle. During your opponent's battle phase, quick effect, you can banish this card from your graveyard and the battle phase. You can only use its effect of Electromagnetic Turtle once per duel. Breaker, the Dark Magical Warrior. I had no idea this card existed. What the heck? An evolution to Breaker the Magical Warrior? Holy frick, I had no idea. That's crazy, man. That is so epic. I wonder if it's a good card. Let's find out. If this card is normal summon, place 2 spell counters on it. If this card is pendulum summon, place 3 spell counters on it. It means 400 attack for each spell counter on it. You can remove 1 spell counter from this card, then target 1 spell trap card on the field. Destroy it. You can only use this effect once per turn. Not that good, unfortunately. If you could use all of its counters in 1 turn to wipe out the back row, that could be possibly interesting, but as it is, not that good. I'll sleeve it nonetheless. Because I've never seen this card before, so it's the only one I have. Well, I do have 3 other two other Osiris decks, so I mean I do have more, but you know, just from this deck. Alright. Scapegoat. Scapegoat. Flip, you can special summon any number of Black Sheep tokens. So if this card gets flip summoned, you could get 4 tokens. And it's a tuner. Kind of interesting. Scapegoat. Flip Scapegoat. I will summon 4. What's it called? Low. God, please. I will summon 4 black sheep tokens with the effect of my Scapegoat. Arima the Wicked Warden. Oh, it's a Lair of Darkness card. Interesting. Lair of Darkness is interesting. Is Lair of Darkness in this deck? Lair of Darkness is in this deck. Alright, so let's see. Arima the Wicked Warden. Do I want to sleeve this card? Maybe not for now. I'll consider it later. You can discard this card or add 1 Lair of Darkness from your deck to your hand. You contribute 1 Dark Monster, draw 1 card, or if you attributed a Dark Monster other than this card to activate this effect, you can add 1 Dark Monster with 2,000 or more defense from your deck to your hand. Instead, you can only use this effect once per turn. Don't know this Lair of Darkness. I'll show you when we get to it. Pretty interesting card. Wow, you get 3 of them. Duke Shade, the Sinister Shadow Lord. That seems epic. You contribute any number of Dark Monsters, special summon this card from your hand, and if you do, it gains 500 attack for each monster you attributed. Wow. If this card is normal or special summon, you can target 1 level 5 or higher Dark Monster in your graveyard, add it to your hand. You can only use each effect once per turn. You cannot special summon monsters the turn you activate this card's effect except Dark Monster. I would sleeve it. Clock Wyvern. If this card is normal or special summon, you can have this card's attack, and if you do special summon 1 clock token, you can only use this effect of Clock Wyvern once per turn. It's like a 2-for-1 monster. That seems like it might be pretty good. For Link plays? Not sure actually. Tenyi Spirit Vishuddha. Okay, I've been seeing this card in Master Duel. Swords of Revealing Light. A classic. Monster Reborn. Book of Moon. Yeah, Book of Moon is kind of... Book of Moon can be good in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! So let's leave it. Know that card, right? I'm digging through cards too now. Cards are infectious. Are they ever? Yeah, man. Enemy Controller. Yeah, Swords of Revealing Light. Yeah, loved swords. Oh, Pot of Avarice. March of the Monarchs. Sure, I'll sleeve one. Supply Squad. Right. Yeah, I sleeved one of these earlier. Let's pass it for now. Card Advance. Pot of Avarice is a worse Pot of Greed then. Yeah, well, they all have to be worse Pots of Greed. Yeah, definitely. But Pot of Avarice can be really good in some decks. Like, what it does is it shuffles 5 monsters from your graveyard into your deck. Target 5 monsters from your graveyard in your graveyard and shuffle them into the deck and draw 2 cards. It's kind of a steep requirement, but some decks fulfill it really easily, and in some decks the recycling is actually really good. So it's variable. This card is, like, alright. Look at the top 5 cards of your deck, then place them on top of your deck in any order. You contribute summon 1 monster in addition to your normal summon set this turn. Card advance. True name. I got some shiny ones of this, so we'll check this later. True name. One-time passcode. Special summon 1 security token. In defense position, you can only activate one-time passcode per turn. Hey, Shadowman version 4. Hey, man, thanks for coming by. But it comes off as a win more card in most decks. You mean Pot of Avarice, right? I would imagine so. I haven't played real-life Yu-Gi-Oh! For, like, since 2013, and I've only gotten back into Yu-Gi-Oh! With Master Duel. So I think most times I've seen Pot of Avarice, it's with Zodiacs, right? Are there other decks that can really use Pot of Avarice well? I think it's just with Zodiac. I don't know about, like, in the actual TCG, is Pot of Avarice viable? But yeah, I would definitely I could definitely see it as being a win more card. That sounds fair. Just Striker. Like Sky Striker? Sky Striker plays Pot of Avarice. Right, because they can recycle their Link monsters. Right, that's true. They can go through a lot of Link monsters. Right, that's a good point. Okay, interesting. Thanks for the info on that. Appreciate it. Okay, Metroid Hatchling, here's the Lair of Darkness card. This is an interesting card. Zodiac isn't even played anymore. I see. I didn't know for sure. I mean, I know that Sprite and Tearlament are the pretty, big decks right now, and, Mystic Mine is annoying people, but I wasn't sure on the situation of stuff like Zodiac or Tri-Brigade, so they don't even play it. Wow. Doesn't even have Trident or Barrage. Barrage, I don't know that. I don't know Barrage, but I do know Trident from Master Duel. Okay, I see. Alright, well, thanks a lot for the information, Shadowman version 4. Okay, check out Lair of Darkness, Metroid Hatchling. All face-up monsters on the field become dark. Once per turn, if you attribute a monster you control to activate a card effect, you contribute 1 dark monster your opponent controls, even though you do not control it. Once per turn during the end phase, special summon as many Torment tokens as possible to the turn player's field in defense position, up to the number of monsters attributed this turn while this card was face-up. So this is pretty interesting. You contribute your opponent's cards, and then you get some tokens and whatever. So pretty interesting. Activate Lair of Darkness. Draw of Fate. Your life points are lower than your opponent's, and your opponent controls a monster with the highest attack on the field. Even if it's tied, reveal 3 cards with different names from your deck, place them on top of your deck in random order, then draw 1 card. For the rest of this turn, after this card resolves, you cannot set spells, traps. Also, you can only activate 1 more card or effect. You can only activate 1 Draw of Fate per turn. Seems like it's probably a bad card, but I don't know, maybe there's some... Alright, Metroid Hatchling. Here's Mirror Force, common in the Osiris deck. When an opponent's monster declares an attack, destroy all your opponent's attack position monsters. You've activated my trap card, Mirror Force. Oh, by the way, Metroid Hatchling, would you believe it? Would you believe it that they released Mirror Force and Magic Cylinder support? Isn't that funny? There's such cards. There are cards that are Mirror Force or Magic Cylinder support. The condition of Draw of Fate is far too specific to resolve most of the time, and the lockout is very restrictive. Okay, right. That's probably that's probably correct, Shadowman. Right. Okay, thanks for that. Thanks for that perspective. Yeah, so it's probably a totally dead card, like... There's likely never going to be a good strategy involving that card, I guess. Right. I got it. Kind of makes me sad that they downgraded Mirror Force to common. I love Magic Cylinder. That was in my trap deck too. Yeah, well, they re-release a lot of cards as commons in the decks, you know, so that people can get them easily. So it's pretty cool in that regard. But yeah, definitely shiny cards are better. Reckless Greed. Metal Reflex Slime. That. I think I have some other ones of this, but I'm not totally sure. So anyway. Good, nice card. Metal Reflex Slime. Love Magic Cylinder. That was in my trap deck too. Yeah, it's a nice card. Okay, this card I think is not good. When you take battle damage while you control no monsters, gain life points equal to the battle damage you took. Special summon 1 Malice token. Attack defense are each equal to the amount of life points you gain by this effect. Yeah, the Golden Apples. Not a good card, I don't think. Back to the front. All right, probably never play that, but I'll sleeve it anyway. Back to the front. All right, we're almost through here, so I think it's the same 3 cards we saw in the last deck. Oh, right, almost. You have Osiris here instead of Obelisk. That's nice. All right. So these are all the cards we've sleeved so far from the Egyptian god decks. Okay, so we have a couple of options here. You can let me know if you have a preference. I could either go to open up the Albaz Strike deck and look through that and sleeve some of those cards, or we could go for the Tins of the Pharaoh's Gods. I've got 3 of those to open. So if you've got a preference of what you'd prefer to see between Albaz Strike, which contains some really strong staples, or we could go for the Tins of the Pharaoh's Gods now. I'm thinking Albaz Strike. God seems cool. Okay, sure. Metroid Hatch. Got it. Okay, so I've got 3 of these to open. They were 20 Canadian plus tax each. All right, looking forward to it. Do what you want to do. Yeah, I'll go for the Albaz Strike later. Yeah, so I'll put right. Yeah, let me put some hopefully those don't fall. They should be okay. I really don't want to scratch the tins, so I'm think I made a proper incision. All right. Wow. This is exciting. Wow, look at all the hieroglyphics. Oh my god. Whoa, it's not in perfect condition. Well, I mean, whatever. I did get it through the mail, and everything was in pretty good condition overall, so not a big deal. All right, and here they are. Wow, look at this. Wow, look at those engravings. Wow, very cool. We've got 3 mega packs here. 2022 Tin of the Pharaoh's Gods mega pack. Okay, so the MP is for mega pack. That's what it is. We have our answer now. It's mega pack. Wow. Wow, I love it, man. Love it. Okay, so we've got 3 mega packs here. All right, so I'm probably gonna be kind of stupid about this and keep these if I can open them properly. Try to open it like a bag of chips rather than just like destroying the whole packaging. Well, too late. I messed it up. At least I can get it kind of straight. Like, okay, what does it say here actually? All right, let's check it out. Armed Dragon Blitz. Parametal Foes Azortless. Yeah, Mori. Okay, I'm probably not gonna read all of these cards because there's like just way too many cards in the mega pack in these tins. So I'm just gonna be reading the names, and unless there's something that like really particularly interests me, then I'll read that. But overall, I'm gonna be not reading everything here. Yeah, Mori. Cordius, the triphasic Dealman. What? Well, that looks really cool, man. So I'm gonna sleeve that. Wow. I'll read it later, or will I read it now? Okay, so 1 synchro plus 1 XCs plus 1 link monster. So very costly. 3,000 attack defense. Once while this fusion summon card is face up on the field, you can pay life points in multiples of 2,000 and choose one effect for every 2,000 life points paid. You can apply each effect once and resolve them in the listed order, skipping any that were not chosen. Add 1 spell trap from your graveyard to your hand. Destroy 3 cards your opponent controls. This turn, this card gains attack to half the difference between your life points and your opponent's. Also, your other monsters cannot attack. You know what? It's a really cool looking card, but not good. So I actually like I would unsleeve it, but you know, just for the sake of keeping the common in good condition, I'll leave it. I'll keep. Okay, we got a Fluanderies and Dreaming Town. I ordered a secret or super of this, so I'm not gonna sleeve the common. I do like Fluanderies very much though. Psychic Eraser Lacer. Armed Dragon Flash. Alright, it's a rare, so let's leave it. Okay, I'm seeing a super here. Sunvine Crossbreed. Hey, Makuta294. Hey, man. Nice to see you. Thank you for coming by. It's been a while. How are you doing, man? Howdy to you. Sunvine Crossbreed. Tribute 1 Link Monster. Then, how have you been? How have you been? It's been a while. Tribute 1 Link Monster. Then target 1 other plant monster in your graveyard. Special summon it. But negate its effects. You can only use this effect of Sunvine Crossbreed once per turn. Seems like not a good card, but let's leave it nonetheless. Yeah, the packs are pretty Metroid hatchling, aren't they? I think I missed your chat like a few moments ago. Or a few minutes ago. Sunvine Crossbreed. Alright, another super. Live Twin, Leela Treat. Man, I hate these cards. I freaking hate these cards. Not happy to get this. Doing fine. I'm stuck between choosing 2 decks for an upcoming regional. Oh, what are you going for, Makuta? Are you choosing between Sprite and Tearlaments? Or like Mystic Mine? What are you going for, man? Live Twin Leela Treat. Alright. I hate these cards, but I'll sleeve it because it is a super rare. Alright, I see an Ultra here. DD Assault Carrier. I did already buy 3 of these as singles. Pretty interesting. Like, you know, I don't think there's any major place for it at this point in time, but it seems like it has combo potential, like for very specific circumstance possibilities at some point. Cannot declare an attack unless you banish 1 card from your graveyard. If exactly 3 of your cards are banished, you can special summon this card from your hand. You can only use this effect, DD Assault Carrier, once per turn. So it's kind of like, in the right circumstances, it's kind of like a free level 8 body on the field. So, I don't know. Probably not amazing. No, Marincess and Suships. I got Marincess for the regional, but I wanted to have fun at the event, and Suships I always have fun with, at least at a local setting. Okay, cool. I don't think I've seen Marincess at all, because I've only played Master Duel, but I have seen some Suships in there. You should try to do your best though to get a top place, right, Makuta? Do you think you'll have a chance even with those? All right, we got. Okay, right. DD Assault Carrier. Then another Ultra. Armed Dragon Thunder level 10. I did already get. I got a few of these as singles. ZS Ascended Sage is our secret for this pack. Level 10 high? Yeah, it's relatively high. Yeah, level 10, yeah, it's pretty high, I would say. Yeah. Makuta says Prince Marincess doesn't have their full support in the Master Duel yet, while Suships are missing 1 recent support card in Master Duel. Okay, thank you for the information, Makuta294. I think I have the Suship cards because of the, what was it, the Wandering Travelers pack, so I think I have most of them, so I'm, like, if I ever feel like playing some Suships, I should have most of the cards. Alright, it's a Utopia support card. Hey, Kito Yoshikana, do you still have Castle Walls? It's somewhere in my collection for sure, man. Yeah. I haven't seen it in a while, but yeah, it's in there somewhere, man. Thanks for coming by, man. Angel Statue, Azarun. That seems pretty interesting. I'm not gonna read it all now or sleeve it, but I'll check it out later. Fabled and Wraith. Now that looks cool. Wow. I'll sleeve that one. Wow. White cards with a black sleeve. It looks nice. Wow. Do I want to read this now, actually? Because it's kind of cool looking. I'll try to read it fast in my mind. I don't know. Seems possibly kind of interesting. I'll sleeve it. Huda said, Sue ships are pretty much at full power in Master Duel, just missing that one support card. It's a blind going second deck. Once Marincess gets the rest of their support in Master Duel, you'll see more of it. Okay, thanks for the information, Makuda. I had no idea about that. Yeah, I'm seeing some dust in front of me. I'm going to vacuum again. So thanks for your patience. Okay, and we're back. Okay, what else was left in here? Better get that heavy storm duster for it. Yeah. Yeah, the vacuum cleaner kind of most efficient, I think. Magic-y mech musket Batos Buster. And that looks freaking cool, man. I'm gonna sleeve that. Sleeve first, ask questions later. Gizmek Inaba, the hopping hare of Hakuto. The hopping hare of Hakuto. Okay. All right, these Gizmek cards seem kind of interesting. Long text. I'm not gonna read it right now. Or you know what? Let me check it out. Yeah. All right, looks like kind of not bad, but not great. So I won't. Yeah, it's hair, not hare. Yeah. Sign it, Cascade. Night Sword Serpent. Wow, this art is incredible. Oh my god. Holy frick. Now that is a good looking card. Yeah. Reminds of that Moe pronunciation from yesterday, right? Mo is so Moe. Right. Yeah, it's hard to tell sometimes. Hey, Quality725, thank you for coming by, man. Lurk, looking fantastic, and the cards look nice too. What a sweet guy, man. Thank you very much, Equality725. This is still the first pack, Makuda. Night Sword Serpent, level 4. If this card is sent to the graveyard by a card effect, you can special summon this card but banish it when it leaves the field. You can only use this effect once per turn. Alright, I'll sleeve it. No! Falling. Man, when cards fall, it's just the worst. Because sometimes you get lucky and it kind of falls like, you know, like that, and you're okay. But a lot of times it's gonna hit a corner, and rest in peace to that corner. All right, the second pack now. Okay, I'm gonna give it one more time. I'm gonna give it one more chance to kind of open it like a chip bag. I don't think it's gonna work though. I don't think it's gonna work. Oh, I did it. Nice. But is it worth it? Can barely squeeze them out. All right, it's in pretty good condition, I would say. Yeah, so I'm satisfied about that. Are these new packs you recently purchased? Yes, indeed. Got. I bought a few. Deck. I got a few Egyptian god decks. I got a few of a certain structure deck called Albaz Strike. I bought a lot of singles. I've got some singles over here. These are singles I purchased. Also a lot of singles that I've already sleeved. Some singles I've already sleeved. And, but yes, these are... Oh, frick, I hit the camera again. Okay, I hope it's... Okay. Okay. Alright. Yes, purchased 3 of these. Tin of the Pharaoh's Gods. Here's with the plastic packaging on the outside with the price on it. 20 bucks Canadian each. And each one comes with 3 such packs. Been unable to find megatins in my area. Really, Makuta? Well, I bought them online. I didn't go to look anywhere in person. I just bought them online. But I did have to kind of... I asked a group of buddies of mine if they had any specific shops they would recommend. So I looked at a few of those. I chose Trois Dragons, Jeux Trois Dragons, or something like that. And that's where I got these tins from. Very good packaging. Everything was shipped very carefully. It was good. Would recommend. Yeah. Or you know, but I mean, yeah, just find a recommended seller. I don't know about buying them in person. You speak French. Pretty much Metroid Hatchling, yeah. Because I'm in Quebec, so we had to learn. We learned it in school, and a lot of official like a lot of official business matters are in French and all that. Hiroyoshi kind of said that box is super nice. Yeah, man. Some of them are really beautiful. Some of these Yu-Gi-Oh things. Makuta says Albat Strike has good stables in it. The God decks, I believe, have Raigeki reprints and Harpy's Feather Duster. They don't have Raigeki, but they do both have Harpy's Feather Duster. Raigeki would have been nice though. But yeah, the Harpy's Feather Duster is welcome. That's cool. I always wanted to learn French. Oh, maybe you will be able to eventually, Metroid Hatchling. Yeah, I mean you know Japanese, right? In some capacity, so French should be easier than Japanese. Zexal Alliance. Raigeki is such a good card. Is that one banned? No, amazingly, it used to be banned for a certain amount of time, but then it came back, and I think now it's like at 3 or something like that. And Master Duel is moving it to 2 from 1. So yeah, Raigeki is not it's not that broken anymore. Kuda says, "Huh, wonder where I got all 6 of my Raigekis from." Ah, yeah. It's at 3 now. Okay, thanks, Makuta. Zexal Alliance. Yeah, yeah, and Albat Strike does have some really good staples in it. Good. I just, I wish I could get Shiny Extravagance, but it does seem to be an expensive card still, so I'll just wait. I'll wait and see. I'm probably not gonna play physical Yu-Gi-Oh for a long time anyway, so I'm just getting stuff because after a while has passed, the things have come out, they become harder to get. Some cards spike in price, so that's why I'm getting things now. Zexal Alliance. Tri-Brigade Rendezvous. Raigeki is good sub for Lightning Storm. Oh, right. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. Because Lightning Storm is expensive, right? V-Trooper Scale Bomber. Huh. Metal Foes Vanisher. Stellar Wind Wolfriet. Alright, it's Synchro. I'll sleeve that. Even common synchros, they look pretty nice, don't they? It's in these megatins, so you might pull it. Well, I think it's like short printed, right? So there's very little chance. But who knows? I would love to get Prod of Prosperity or Lightning Storm, or maybe Blue Eyes White Dragon. But yeah, Prosperity or Lightning Storm would be best, I think. Arrow Pix 3. Once per turn, you can target one face-up monster your opponent controls in this card's column. Move this card you control to another of your main monster zones, and if you do move that opponent's monster to their main monster zone in this card's column, then place 1 burn-up counter on it. Monsters with burn-up counters lose 200 attack defense for each burn-up counter on it. Wow. So convoluted to do basically nothing. That synchro is good in Virtual World. Oh my god. Do you like Virtual World or what, Makuta? I can't stand facing Virtual World in Master Duel. Like I hate the artwork, I hate the playstyle. It pisses me off. Birth of the Prominence Flame. All right. What archetype is this for anyway? Did you ever play Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories on PS1? No, I haven't, Metroid Hatchling. I've been seeing a little bit of it, especially Jake the Snake was doing some speedruns, so I saw a little bit of it recently. Seems really, seems pretty interesting. Seems a lot more kind of like the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga, or, you know, like Season 0. Like early Yu-Gi-Oh! Kind of rules. Like, very interesting. Tried playing IRL, but I didn't have a legal main deck due to missing one card. Okay, which card was it, Makuda? Metroid Hashing says Jake the Snake, the wrestler. Jake the Snake. Let me see if I can do a shout out. He's the Star Fox Speedrun World Champion. Let's see if this will work. Right, it worked. Good stuff. Has like no connection to the rules. Well, I mean, it's like it's kind of older rules. It's kind of like the game didn't always have the rules. Kazuki Takahashi just came up with it, like for the manga, right? Yeah, Jake the Snake, not Jake the Snake, right? So like they had to come up with the rules. At some point, the rules were kind of like that. I don't know if you've ever seen Yu-Gi-Oh! What they call Season 0, or checked out like the original manga, but it's you know, where they play all kinds of different games. There was kind of a rule set, but it was quite a bit different to what Duel Monsters became later. That's right. The original Yu-Gi-Oh! Wasn't just about cards, right? It had a lot of different games. Yeah, it's really cool. I would recommend it. Like, if you want to see it, like, it's kind of cheesy, but pretty interesting also. What's this for anyway? Fire monsters. All right. All right. So I see we got Ghost Sister and Spooky Dogwood. All right, not a very good card. I'm gonna sleeve this, but let's see what the other ones are. Slower Swallow. Okay. Yeah, I got some of these because I like the art, so I already got some singles of this. Okay, now for the Ultra, I guess. Apex Predation. This is terrible, isn't it? Oh well. Yeah. Could have said back when Pot of Desires was a 3, I was just missing a second emergency teleport, then a banless hit and semi-Pot of Desires, and unlimited emergency teleports that didn't get a third E-Tele. Right, I see. Hand trap. Ghost Sister is a hand trap. Right, I know, but she's not a good one, right? She gives you life points equal to the special summon monsters. Each time your opponent special summons an effect monster during the main or battle phase, you gain life points equal to that monster's attack. So this is competitively garbage, right? It's not worthwhile. We got Slower Swallow in the Epic Predation. And how about the secret? No, another Ultra, right? Earth Chant. Okay. And the secret? I'll be on the Branded Dragon. All right, so I'm going to sleeve these cards. Basically a glorified trap hole. Oh, which one do you mean? The Apex Predation? Kiro Yoshikana, maybe. Right. Oh, wow. I have to open up another pack of sleeves. Glorified trap hole. Depending on what you change Sister to. Thought Apex would be good in trap tricks, but eh. Yeah, it just seems too situational, like. Right. If you control a normal summon set monster, destroy all special summon monsters on the field until the end of your next turn after this card was activated. You cannot normal summon set. It's just like gives you too many burdens with too little payoff, doesn't it? Are you winning, son? It's alright. It's going alright, Hypnic Dragomir. I didn't get any pulls, any great pulls yet from the tins. But we'll see. We'll have a few packs to go. All right. Okay, so here's what I've been using. Ultra Pro gloss small sleeves. I'm shuffling them up because, you know, sometimes there's like little patterns that happen, so just get a bit more randomization. Not that it matters at this point. All right, so we got Earth Chant. That's pretty, whatever. Yeah. I'll be on the Branded Dragon. All right, we're almost done with these ones. What are you hoping for? Basically, I guess Prod of Prosperity and Lightning Storm, more than anything else. But there's some other. Let me show you actually. Makuta says hurricane hitting me right now, so staying inside. Employer said we were close. We were close today, and local card shop is closed as well. Oh wow. I hope nothing. I hope it doesn't get too bad, man. I hope there isn't. I just hope all your home and you know, your family and friends will be all right, and you of course. So look, we could get a secret rare ash blossom. We could get. Oh right. I'd like to get another revived Sky God, so I don't have to get another single one. We could get Dark Ruler no more, Ghost Ogre, Dimension Shifter. That's pretty much it. But the others are sold out here, so at the end, so we can see more. Yeah, Prod of Prosperity, Lightning Storm would be good to get. Blue Eyes White Dragon, Crossout Designator. Right, that's basically it. Power flickers every now and then. Worried for my chickens, though. Oh my goodness, no. I hope your chickens will be alright, man. Wow. Brave Drive. Armed Dragon Thunderbolt. Windwitch Blizzard Bell. One Kuri Way. B-Trooper Sting Lancer. B-Trooper Formation. Alright, third pack. I totally butchered this one. Wow, that's bad. Thespian Comedy. Somehow I managed to get a remote duel set up, but might not be best to do with the power of flux with the power flux. Wow. Yeah, maybe it isn't. Yeah, you might be right. Zoroa, the Magistus on Flagrant Calamity. Wow, that's really cool. Yeah, let's leave that one. So basically the reason I wanted to do a stream of this is mainly for these pack openings, because I could have left things sealed. I could have left the structure deck sealed until indefinitely in the future and just open them whenever. But I wanted to open up these 3 tins I got so I could know what I have in there, so I can know going forward, like when I'm buying some other Yu-Gi-Oh cards, like what I don't need to get in case I pulled any. But usually, from what I see on Reddit, people suggest to not buy the sealed product, like just buy the singles that you want. But I think it's kind of fun to get the tins, you know, and then you get the tins as well. But yeah, you don't want to go crazy on buying tins. looking for specific cards because you might not get them. Thespian Comedy. Ice Jade Acti. Dragoonity Knight Gorm Foulbar. Gorm Foulbar. Alright, yeah. Let's leave it. Because in Remote Dual Tourney, you can get game loss for your webcam freezing for even a few seconds. Right. I can imagine. Yeah, so you don't want any of that. Opening packs does feel nice. The mega tins are good for storing bulk cards, though. Yeah, there are some nice tins, man. I regret not having gotten more tins of like Jinzo, Summon Skull back in the day. I would have got more if I had the foresight. Disappointed with the Art of the Dragoonity Knight card. It could be better, right? It's not like among the most epic. Okay. Seems bland to compared to some other amazing pieces. Yeah, you're probably right, Kido Yoshikana. Supernatural Danger Zone. Nice, a danger card. Beat Trooper Light Flapper. Chronomaly Vimana. That's a pretty cool artwork, isn't it? Okay, so yeah, I will sleeve this, but let us get to the supers. Let's get to the foils right away. Okay, so we've got Danmari at Ignister. Be back in a few minutes. Good luck. Okay, Metroid Hatchling. Take care, man. Don't worry. Oh, Supernatural. What? It's not a danger card. Supernatural Danger Zone. Right. It's not a danger exclamation card. Oh, it's just not a danger card. You're right. It isn't. I'm such an idiot. If a non-effect monster is special summoned face up, you can target one card your opponent controls, destroy it. If this card and its owner's spell trap zone is destroyed by an opponent's card effect, you can special summon one non-effect monster from your hand, deck, or graveyard. Right, good catch, Makuta. But I do like running it in my Suships. Okay, wow. Okay, so it's got potential then. Okay, so we got Danmari at Ignister. Book of Lunar Eclipse. Synchro Overtake. This is terrible, isn't it? Reveal one synchro monster in your extra deck. Choose one of the synchro materials mentioned on it and add it to your hand, or special summon that monster from your deck or graveyard. Also, you can also special summon monsters from the extra deck the turn you activate this card, except synchro monsters you can only activate one per turn. Maybe it's not terrible. I don't know. Dimension Shifter. Oh, that's cool. This is only like a $2.50 or $3 Canadian card, so not a big deal. But it's nice to get nonetheless. Rainbow Bridge of Salvation. So now you see why they tell you to not buy the tins, because like most of these foils that I got are like a dollar or less. So yeah, that's why. Thanks, Makuta. Yeah, the Dimension Shifter is nice. All right, so let's sleeve up these foils. If you plan to get the Crystal Beast structure deck, add that Rainbow Bridge. I did already, I think I've already bought like 2 singles of that Rainbow Bridge card. But yes, I did already pre-order the Rainbow Beast deck. The Crystal Beast deck. Especially because I forget what's coming in it. There's Ash Blossom. Is there Ghost Bell in it as well? I forget what else. Synchro over. Alright, Dimension Shifter. Nice card. Wow, we got Dimension Shifter. That's like decently lucky. D-Shifter is in it, right? But I mean, I'll take commons if I need to. You know, like as I said already, I'm not gonna be playing in person like for a good while, like maybe even years. But I just want to have the cards, make sure I don't miss out. But I do like shiny cards, so if I can get shiny cards to play over commons, I do like that. All right, and the rest of this pack. So we got 2 reprints back to back of D-Shift. Right. That's a good point. Bujin Candescence. Guncan? Is it Guncan or Guncan? Guncan. Suship. Uniclass Super Dreadnought. Nice. Yeah, let's definitely sleeve that. It's a ship made out of sushi. I guess the Gunkan would be Japanese pronunciation. Gunkan, something like that. Wow, there's a lot of Gizmek cards. Gizmek Arakami, the Hailbringer Hog. I need a playset of commons of my boat. Why do you need commons? Like, are there not shiny ones? Majestic Absorption. Oh, for the Common Charity, maybe, right? Common Charity gameplay. Majestic Absorption. Judgment of the Branded. And Camofrite. Nice. I activate Ancamofrite into the Pendulum Zone. Activate its effect. Destroy it. Now special summon from the extra deck to draw 1 card. Common Charity. Alright. Yeah. Alright, so here's our pulls from 1 tin. Alright, we've got 2 tins left to go. And Uniclass Super Dread was only printed as a super before this, along with Supernatural Danger Zone. Oh, wow. So, yeah, the common printings adds a whole other dynamic to the Common Charity, doesn't it? That's a lot. It's a lot to think about. So those are 2 cards I wanted to get from these tins. Did you? Oh, so you haven't made a purchase of these tins yet, right, Makuta? I mean, you could always get them as singles, but it's also kind of fun, like, because if you know that there are quite a few cards being printed as commons in like a set, I know people say don't buy the pack, but I think it's kind of pretty efficient to get commons, like, you know, just get some packs, right? Rather than buying the commons as singles. But yeah, it's pretty astounding. You can even get like secrets and ultras from this tin for like less than $1 for a lot of them, or some of them are like about $1. So yeah, some of them are pretty cheap. So you don't want to go too crazy buying these tins. Haven't found them locally. Try to find them online, right? And try to get free shipping if you can. Waiting for a common reprint of Piercing the Darkness now, but that came out in the last tin, so not sure how that would be reprinted. Because it wasn't common in the last tin, I guess is what you're saying? Do you have Morphing Jar and Final Countdown? They're somewhere in my collection, definitely. I definitely have some, yeah. All right, I've got less than 2 hours left here, so I've got to do this efficiently. Oh, frick. Okay. Tin of the Pharaoh's God. Oh, is OBS doing all right? Okay, OBS is all right. Okay, we're okay. Oh, how's my CPU doing actually? Yeah, I think they're doing all right. Wow, so beautiful. Because the tins are reprints of past main sets, but Piercing was a world premiere card. Oh, it was a premiere. Huh. In the last tin, so it wouldn't be included in this tin. Okay, I understand now. Thanks for the information, Makuda. All right, here we go. Oh man, I totally wrecked this pack. Bummer. I was gonna keep all of these packagings, but I guess I'll have to throw away that piece. Another one. Gonkan Suship Shirauo class carrier. Nice. So Piercing the Darkness. Piercing the Darkness is the only card I would be missing for Common Charity. Oh, right. Okay, I see. This is the Spell and Trap Searcher. Great. Oh, no. All right. Armed Dragon Blitz. Ice Jade Acti. Armed Dragon Lightning. I don't know, maybe these Armed Dragon cards are pretty good. Don't drop your food, right, Makuda? Bee Trooper Light Flapper. Oh, wow. Is this whole pack bad centering? Yeah, you've got to watch out. Like, I got an M pen. I bought an M pen as a single, and it's like crooked. I don't know what they were thinking. Like, what's going on at Konami's factory? Hello. Bee Trooper Light Flapper. Right, we got that already. Fairy Archer Ingunar. What's going on with her legs? What the heck is happening there? Is it just me, or is that weird? Not attack the turn. This card is special summon. If this card is special summoned by the effect of a plant monster, target one level 6 or higher plant monster in graveyard special summon in defense position. Also, you cannot special summon for the rest of this turn except plant monsters. You can only use each effect once per turn. 1900 Beat Stick. Clav Keys, the Magic Key Sky Blaster. Alright. Everyone is full of possibilities. Everything you do, moving forwards, stopping, closing, opening, is all in your hands. There are many doors in this world. To open them requires the magic key, 2 keys and 1 door, 2 wills and 1 body. Once the doors are opened, the worlds will be connected and the great power revealed. Hoping for secret rare of Suship Chari. It's probably not that expensive, so just buy a single Makuda. Let's go to TCG Player. And Shoddy. Two-ship shoddy. Oh, you mean you probably meant that you want it to be printed, like it doesn't exist yet, but you want it to be printed. Okay, I'm sorry, I misunderstood. Right. Kind of hope you pull a shoddy, even if it isn't secret rare. It has a Yelp review. Right. I've read that one. Yeah, it's pretty funny, isn't it? All right, here we go. We're on to the foils here. Virtual World Gate, Xuan Wu. Oh my god, I hate Virtual World so much. What a shame to pull it. But I mean that's how it is. You have to expect that you're gonna get all kinds of cards in these masters in these major sets. Nice that it did get a rarity upgrade. Binary Blader. What do they mean by this? Another Armed Dragon level 10. Oh, frig, man. Too bad. This one is really not... This one doesn't have much value. I already bought like 3 of these. Yeah, this is another cheap one. Unfortunate. Danger, Disturbance, Distorter. Drytron, Mu, Beta, Fafnir. Not sure how much that is worth. Probably not that much. Anyway. Not terrible, I guess. Let's check it, actually. Yeah. It's really cheap. It's really cheap. Yeah, you could get it for like 50 cents or yeah, so not a good pull. Anyway, no big deal. I think Benton got unlimited in the TCG, so might get value. Could be a good point, Makuda 294. Eva is still banned in the TCG. Great. Binary Blader. Is this even a good card? Yeah, probably not that good. Or not good at all. The reason I'm sleeving cards, even if they're, fairly low value or whatnot, is at least I've just pulled these myself, because a lot of the singles that I bought, like, they're listed as near mint and whatnot, but their condition is actually not that good. So if I know that if I pull the card myself, it's probably in better condition than I would have gotten it from a website. So, down the line, let's say the card does gain value, at least I've got it in the good condition. Despian Tragedy. Gizmek Naganaki, the Sunrise Signaler. Wow. Magicy Beast and Ciala Bolas. That looks good. I only sleeve super or high rarity, and only sleeve commons or rares if they are staple cards. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I definitely used to do that as well. I'm just taking slightly trying to be as cautious as possible. Like, I don't know if some of the commons might be valuable at some point, or if like I want to keep it in really good condition for some reason. Wow, why is this like why are they scuffed on the corners? What's up with that? What's up with that? B Trooper Formation. Branded in White, Beat Trooper, Sting Lancer. I think I didn't say the names. All right. Next pack. Armed Dragon Thunder, level 5. Guitar Gernard's Duo Nigis. Okay. Wow, is this like, what is this? Is this like some Zora stuff? Is this a reference to The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask? Pretty epic. Let's see if you pull a Ikuda class Dreadnought. Hito Yoshikana says, one of my all-time favorite cards is Max C. I really dig the art, and it's also a very strong card to play. Yeah, it is very strong. It's banned in the TCG, meaning the non-Japanese format game. But in the OCG, it's at 3, and in Master Duel, it's also at 3. I have 2 over here. There's Max C. Trying to get it to focus. It's not going. Please, focus. Please. There we go. Yeah, it's a pretty funny artwork, isn't it? I do have a common Max C in real life, ready for when it gets limited. Do you really think it can come back, Makuda? Thanks, Kito Yoshikana. But people compared Max C to Mystic Mine between formats. Yeah, people really don't like Max C. I didn't really get it because I don't play special summon heavy deck. But in the Synchro Xyz event in Master Duel, I understood because, like, okay, I was using the Sword Soul Loner, and if you do anything and they Max C, you're in pretty big trouble. Especially if you're going for, what's his name, Long Yuan. If you activate Long Yuan and then they Max C, you're in big trouble. Because they're already drawing 2 cards off of just that one Long Yuan. It can be pretty brutal. I like this card. I think I'm going to sleeve it. Yeah, the vacuum's just. Sorry, just give me a moment. I've got to vacuum again. Sorry, I forgot I was still muted. Yeah, I hit the camera. I'm sorry about that. Mine is banned in OCG but unlimited in TCG, while Max C is banned in TCG but unlimited in OCG. Right. That's true. It's a good what do you call this? A good yeah, it's kind of like, what do you call it? It's not a paradox. It's something. It's something. I can't think of the word, but it's something. Something. It's a strange balancing. Is that a Harpy's feather duster? Yeah, something like that. It's not feathers, but it's something. I don't know what it is. A good friend of mine, that duster. All right. Beat Trooper Scale Bomber. Beat Trooper Squad. Supernatural Danger Zone. Magic Key Unlocking. Alright, that looks cool. Pendulum Treasure. Add one Pendulum Monster from your deck to your extra deck face up. You can only activate one Pendulum Treasure per turn. That might be good. Magical Cylinders, nice. Magic Cylinder support card. If Metroid Hatchling is around, I'll read this card so that he can have an idea. But if he's not here yet, I'll show him later. Yeah, magical cylinders, magic cylinder support. Radiant Vuirescence. And this card is normal summoned while your opponent controls a monster. You can discard one card, set any number of Radiant Vuirescence from your deck to your graveyard. The graveyard. Once per turn, if this card is in your graveyard, you can make this card in the graveyard become dark until the end of this turn. Wow, okay, so it's kind of like chaos support, I guess. I guess that's kind of interesting. Dark Ruler no more, ultra rare. That is nice. What the heck is up with these markings? Like, what the heck? What happened in this pack? Why are there these markings on it? What the frick? Well, whatever, man. What's going on, Konami? Yeah, what happened in this pack, man? Like, why are there markings specifically here on this card? Like, what's going on here? Like, I know it's kind of hard to see. Like, I wasn't sure what was going on, but I looked at it beyond the, like, not through the camera. It's like, I don't know, what the heck is this? Like, moisture? What the frick? What's going on, Konami? What have you done to my cards? Otoshi Dashi Mashi. Otoshi Damashi, sorry. Otoshi Damashi. That's pretty cool. Oh! Destroyer, Destiny Hero, Destroyer, Phoenix Enforcer. Wouldn't have expected that one. Oh, and there it is, Makuta. There's the Gunkan Suship Uniclass Super Dreadnought. There it is. I think I already got that one though, right? You were probably talking about another one. Super Dreadnought. The art looks familiar. Let me take. Yeah. It is the same one. It's the same one. That is Uni, not Ikura. Okay, right. Right, so we're looking for Ikura. I'm gonna sleeve up these cards we just got. Ikura is rank 4 Xyz. Got it. All right, 4 more of these mega packs go through. I wonder what's the price of DPE actually. What's DPE going for? All right, it's listed at like $5, so not terrible. Really not terrible. Ikura class mind. Yeah. Ikura has a level 4 monster. Ikura class mind. Yeah. Ikura has a level 4 monster. Don't know if I fully understand that. Stay Sailor Romarin. Wow, Rosemary. Quick effect, you can target one face monster you control, send one other plant monster you control to the graveyard, and if you do, the next time the targeted monster will be destroyed by battle or card effect this turn. It's not destroyed if this card is sent to the graveyard by a card effect. Send one level 5 or lower plant monster from your deck or extra deck to the graveyard. Doesn't seem that good. Hey, Metroid Hatchling, you're back. I did get some pretty alright things. Not great, but pretty decent. So I'll show you that in a moment. Same case. You may have noticed if Uni class has a material, it gains an effect. Same case of Ikura and Shirao. Okay, thank you, Makuda. Okay, I think I understand now. Gizmek Arakami, the Hailbringer Hog. Bee Trooper, Fly and Sting. Ankamofrite, another one. Nice. I like that. Oh, and a Link monster, Sun Avalon Melias. Yeah, let's leave it. All right, Metroid Hatchling. Here, I'm going to show you some things that I got. I got Destiny Hero, Destroyer, Phoenix Enforcer. This is maybe worth about 5 USD if TCG player is correct. So not terrible. Really not a terrible pull. This one is cheap. This one is this one's a good pull. Dark Ruler no more. Hey, Rando Lamando, multiple YouTube chatters, right? Hey, thanks for coming by, man. Yeah, so we got Dark Ruler no more. I wanted to show you this card, Metroid Hatchling, Magical Cylinders. Check this out. Set one magic cylinder directly from your deck or graveyard. If set from the deck, it can be activated this turn. That's the first effect. Then, when you activate Magic Cylinder, you can banish this card from your graveyard, double that damage inflicted to your opponent. You can only use this effect of Magic Cylinders once per turn. The Magic Cylinder support. Isn't that something? Isn't that something? Pretty interesting, isn't it? It's not competitive or anything, but it's still cool, right? To get Magic Cylinder support after all these years. An otter, right? The otter, right? Metro. Yeah, it's actually not terrible. It's kind of hard to understand. Otoshi Damashi. While you control a monster that is not a tuner, your opponent's monsters cannot target this card for attack. If a monster is sent from the field to your opponent's graveyard, place one Otoshi Damashi counter on this card, then special summon Otoshi Damashi tokens up to the number of Otoshi Damashi counters on this card. Each token's level is increased when summoned by the number of Otoshi Damashi counters on this card. Also, each token's attack defense or its level when summoned times 500. You can only use this once per turn. So basically, if you have this on the field and an opponent's monster goes to their graveyard, you put one counter on the card and summon a token. And the token is level 1 and will gain one level per counter on the card. So his attack will be 500 times 2, so it's 1,000. But let's say he gets 2 counters another time, then you're going to summon 2 tokens with like 1,500 attack each. I don't know. Like, it's not that good, but it's also, like, it's not total garbage. Seems like it could have some kind of use. Wish I had that back in 2003. Yeah, that would have been something. Rando says, apparently I had the first edition Dark Magician, which could have been worth quite a bit had it not been absolutely abused. Yeah, man, unfortunately. You got to take got to take care of the cards. But, you know, I mean, at the same time, we didn't know. So, like, we all learned about taking care of the cards at some point. Like, so don't feel too bad about it. Got this. Yeah, this is pretty good that I pulled Dimension Shifter. You have no cards in your graveyard. Quick effect, you can send this card from your hand to the graveyard. Till the end of the next turn, any card sent to the graveyard is banished instead. So this is pretty strong, apparently. I crafted one in Master Duel. I don't play it in my Fluandereeze deck, but you could see why it would be good. All right, 4 more packs. Wow, do they have to make these so tight? I want to preserve these packs. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, Kiro Yoshikana. I'm sorry, I think I missed this one. I forgot to read this out loud. Looks like the gun barrel of a revolver. Yeah, it's a good thing that they don't seem to censor Yu-Gi-Oh cards as much anymore. Like now we can actually see God on the word God on cards. You can see I don't think we can see demon on cards yet, but you know, like for this, it does look like the barrel of a revolver, right? Yeah, so that is pretty cool. Zoroa the Magistus Conflagrant Calamity. I already sleeved one of these earlier. Rando says, I just realized the one that's the background of Master Duel is like $1,500. Which one, man? Which one do you mean? The one that's the background of Master Duel. Which edition? So I like, which one is that? Tell me, so I'll check it out if you don't mind. Metroid Hatchling says, I always wished I had a first edition Legend of Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes, they're so expensive now. I mean, maybe I do have one, but I'll never know because I ain't opening it. Right. That's true. I think I have one that might be first edition. I don't remember if it's first edition or unlimited. But it's not in super condition, unfortunately. I got it off like a trade or something at some point, or a purchase. Don't remember for sure. But it wasn't like originally mine. Most of my cards that were originally mine should be in pretty good condition. Zexal Alliance. What the heck is with this? Like, why is there this scuffing in the cards? Like, what the frick? Still have an unlimited one, which is still cool. Right. I have an unlimited one, which is still cool. Definitely. Expendable die. Terrors of the Underroot. I'd like to see some of your old cards someday. Yeah, eventually I will do that. They're kind of hard to get to right now, but I'll dig them out, and yeah, I'll do that sometime. It should be pretty cool. Magic key unlocking. All right, here we go. Proof of Proofless. If you control no special summon monsters, you can special summon this card from your hand. Also, you cannot special summon other monsters for the rest of this turn. Why? Then what's the point? You can only use this effect of Proof of Proofless once per turn. If this card is normal summoned or special summoned, you can immediately after this effect resolves tribute summon one monster. I don't get it. Funny art, though. Alright, here we go. The shinies. Sun Avalon Daphne. Alright, that's cool. Ghost Reaper and Winter Cherries. Alright. Gaia Armor Dragon. This is a cheap card. I already bought some. Kinda cool, though. Reinforcement of the Army's troops. Right, yeah. Rox Rose Dragon. This is like, I think this is the cheapest secret rare from the set. Oh well. Oh, white baking. Nice. I've got to pick up the pace here. I'm gonna run out of time. I've got to get through. Got to get through what I want to get through here today. Oh. I need to shop around for is that a bat cat or something? Oh, you know what? Maybe. I have no idea. What the heck is this thing? A bat cat. You know, maybe you're right. Maybe that is what it is. It's a fiend. It's like some kind of demon. I need to look around for deck box to put my sleeved cards in. All right, we got Rox Rose Dragon. Cheap card. White baking. Sorry, internet acting up. Hey, no problem, Randall Lamando. Don't be sorry. Oh, man, gotta update my computer. Okay, good luck, Makuta. Hold on a sec. Am I having issues? Am I having YouTube issues? Oh no, it should be fine. It should be fine. Men 10,000 Dragon. Oh right, 10,000 Dragon. I don't know that I've seen 10,000 Dragon on Master Duel, but yeah, I've heard about this card. It's notoriously valuable. Looks fine for me. Okay, thanks, Metroid Hatchling. Appreciate it. Brave Drive. Focus? Sometimes the autofocus is like really good, and other times it just doesn't go. Like, come on, man. Brave Drive. Its effect is so bad it's like a collectible. Oh, really? I don't even know what its effect is. I just know that it's valuable, apparently. Is that like a combination of 10,000 dragons? No, it's like you remember 1,000 Dragon? Well, this is 10,000 Dragon. Let's find the deck. Oh, this is 10,000 Dragon. Really? This is 10,000 Dragon. Oh, I had no idea that was 10,000 Dragon. Really? I had no idea. Wow. I thought it was like kind of like 1,000 Dragon. All right. Cannot be normal summon set. Must be special summoned by tributing monsters you control whose combined attack and defense is 10,000 or more. If summoned this way, the attack defense of this card becomes 10,000. I see. Yeah, it's not that good, is it? Eh? Hiroyoshi Kana said. Oh, Randall said, well, the art is cool, so there's that. Right. Hiroyoshi Kana said, gotta go prepare the barbecue now. I have some thin slices of zucchini and eggplant that I'm going to grill. Sounds awesome, man. Take care, my friends. Nice seeing you all. Thanks again for stopping by, Hiroyoshi Kana. I really appreciate your kind energy, man. Have a great meal. Good grilling, man. All right, I'll see you around, man. Metroid Hashing said, that's what I said, LOL. Get 10,000 dragons together, and you get 10,000 dragon. I thought it was going to be like 1,000 dragon, but 10,000 dragon. You know, like the baby dragon and Time Wizard fusion, but I guess not. Just squish them together real tight. I see. Yeah. Look at the card number. 10. Wow. What the heck? They called it 10K. Wow. Oh, BLAR is Battles of Legend Armageddon. Wow. Very quirky, isn't it? Oh, and bottom left. Oh, right. I didn't even notice. Holy frick, 10,000. Wow, what were they thinking? They really went specific on this card, eh? Bottom left of the card, right. Just play Numeronius? Right, if you want 10k beater. It's apparently the 10,000th card. Really, the 10,000th card. Oh, that's interesting. Like the 10,000th card in the game. Yeah, that's pretty fascinating. That's pretty like it's cool lore. Wow. Magic Key Battle. Ismic Aramaki, the Hailbringer Hog. Converging Will's Dragon. Sunavalon Melias. I think we already sleeved one of that earlier, so I won't sleeve it again. All right, I'm gonna do another vacuuming right now because I'm. You know what? Do the vacuuming after I. Imagine if they reached 100K dragon, then it's a whole archetype. Hey man, there have been weirder things that have happened, right? Like, would you have ever thought that we would get Nimble support? Like, literally, they're saying summon a Nimble monster. I wouldn't have thought that. So it could happen. Definitely happen. Yikes! I just stabbed myself. Wow. All right, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Hey, Equality. Quick check back in. These cards are dope. The Ghost Scroll and Dog was the coolest. There are some yeah man, there are some stuff. Hey, thanks for checking back in. The Ghost Girl and the Dog. Yeah, the Ghost Girls can be pretty. Yeah, there's some cool stuff. Prince. Oh no, Nicholas, not my sweet princess. I mean Prince. What do you mean? Oh no, Nicholas, not my sweet princess. I mean Prince. What? Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, you mean because I stabbed myself? Yeah, it's not a big deal. It's just like just a little blood. Don't worry about it. Not a big deal. I'm just not gonna touch. I really don't want to touch cards with that. Yeah, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I have to be careful. It's like it's in a dangerous spot. I need to be careful. Okay, here we go. I love you too, Equality725. Thank you very much. You're a very beautiful fellow. Very kind and beautiful fellow. All right, here we go. The last tin. I activate Ultimate Offering of Blood, and at the cost of 500 life points, I will normal summon once again. Okay, I've got to mute because I'm going to do a quick vacuum here. All right. Hell blood. Cover all the cards in blood to summon the true fiend of darkness. Yeah, Metroid Hatchling. All right, here we go. (2022) tin of the Pharaoh's Gods Mega Pack. All right, 3 packs left. Let's hope for Prosperity or Lightning Storm would be really nice. Just be careful you don't get stuck in the Shadow Realm. It's kind of dark in there. Yeah, we have to not get trapped in the Shadow Realm. Oh, I freaking ripped the pack again. Zexal Alliance again. Are we gonna get a duplicate of the pack we got last time? Wow, this is a duplicate of pack. Wow. Parametal Foes, Azortless. Armed Dragon Lightning. Stairway to a Fabled Realm. Okay, it's not a duplicate pack because I hadn't seen this card before. Lightning Storm. Yeah, let's hope. Let's hope. Anomaly Magella Globe. Wow. Fabled Treason. Cool artwork. Wow, it's nice. Don't hope so that you can get it. Don't hope so that you can get it. Fabled Treason. Is this the Horus Heresy? The Horus Heresy. I don't know. I don't know what that is. Target one Fable monster from your graveyard and one face-up card on the field. Discard one card, and if you do special summon that monster from your graveyard, you do that, destroy that card on the field. Alright, that seems interesting. Okay, Magic Key World. Sunvine Crossbreed. Paleozoic Cambraraster. Alright. DDD Super Sight King Zero Maxwell. I already bought one of these. Dragonlock Perrin. Okay, yeah. This is really cheap. I already bought some of those. And Branded Opening. That's pretty good, right? Why is there this line? What the hell, man? Why is this line there? It's fresh out of the pack. Why? Oh, Warhammer. Okay, I see Metroid Hatchling. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not familiar with any Warhammer stuff. Branded. Yeah, maybe, yeah, it's alright. No, not a big deal. Yeah, so at least we got that Branded card. I mean, I don't know. I really don't want to play Branded personally. Whatever. Look at that. What the frick? Metroid Hatchling says, I have a pack fresh first edition Shining Magikarp from Neo Revelations that has a huge gash line all the way down right from the factory. Very sad, very expensive card. Maybe factory damage is worth something, but pretty lame. I know there are specific kinds of misprints that can be sought after, but you know, just random factory damages, I don't know. I don't know about that. I'd be surprised. All right. Izmek Naganaki, the Sunrise Signaler. Gonkan Suship Ikura. Alright, yeah. We'll sleeve that one. Oddly satisfying putting those in the sleeve. Oh, it can be, man. It can be. Man, just physically touching the cards and caressing them and like shuffling or whatever. Just like, you know, like I got this, I got the stack here. Like, I mean, these are commons though, so no big deal. But like, this is all shiny. Just like touching and like, you know, flipping through the shinies. Like, it's freaking, it is enjoyable, man. Yeah, it's like, it's addictive. It feels obsessive. Like, yeah, something. It's a line straight down. It's a straight line all the way down, so it is kind of neat, I guess. But yeah. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, it's too bad. Unfortunate. Cards in the pack, they should be perfect. Trickstar Festival. One Cutie Way. Shinobi Insect Haga Furemino Shinobi. Oh, and another Night Sword Serpent. That's so nice. Wow. Yeah, wow. What a nice art. Me when I was a kid resisting the urge to rip them. Why did you have that urge, Rando? That's that's pretty crazy. Yeah, I get it. I get it. You know, I understand that that urge should be. Yeah, it should be. Too bad, man. Looks old school and new school at the same time. Right. Yeah, exactly. I wish they would keep more of the old school kind of artwork. I really don't like the new stuff, like the waifus, and I like the old style much more. Yeah. Play flip it or rip it. Flip it or rip it. Yeah, the serpent, right, Rando, right. Yeah. All right. Fabled Marcosia. Like, look, why are they having these? What's up with that? Okay, Fabled Marcosia. Zoroa the Magistus Conflagrant Calamity. That's a cool looking card. Armed Dragon Thunder level 3. Metal Foes Vanisher. Flying Red Carp. Supernatural Danger Zone. Wind Witch Diamond Bell. Rando says, like, background is simple while the monster is detailed and nice looking. Right, right. Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, definitely. Metroid Hatchling says, you open a booster, shuffle the cards, and place them face down. You then have two people that alternate between flipping it, pick a card up, flip it, and they get to keep it, and ripping the card in half, then at the end revealing all the cards that have been ripped. Well, why wouldn't you just keep all of the, why wouldn't you just flip all the cards and, like, not rip them? Why wouldn't you just, like, not rip them? What's the gain in ripping them? It's a crappy thing some Magic the Gathering players do. I don't know if it's a thing within Yu-Gi-Oh communities. I never heard of that, so I'd be surprised. But I also wouldn't be surprised. Totally possible. Wind Witch Diamond Bell. Fluanderies and Stree. Nice. We got our own Fluanderies pull. Live Twin Ezekiel Frost. Too bad. ED Assault Carrier, another one. Dogmatica Genesis. I think this is not very good, right? It's seen as a sign of privilege and disrespect, like recording yourself burning money. The person playing it is showing that they don't care if they get a valuable card ripped in half. I see. Yeah, that's terrible. Rando says it's like resisting not to push a button. I see. Too many cool cards. Okay. Thanks for your positivity, Equality 725. Hey Bacon Genie, thanks for coming by, man. I hope that you're well. Or how are you doing? Thank you for coming by again. And yeah, I hope I'll see you around. Hope I'll catch you around sometime. Haven't gotten to catch one of your streams in a while now. Dogmatica Genesis. Target one banished Fusion, Synchro, Xyz, or Link monster, and one effect monster your opponent controls of the same type. Return that banished monster to the extra deck, and if you do, negate the effects of that monster your opponent controls. Seems like really situational. Like I don't see how that could be good. A second Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer. All right. All right. So let's leave these cards, and we've got one pack left after this. Wow, I've got less than an hour left here, so I've got to be fast. Can't take we can't be too savory of the time. We've got to just go. Gotta go. Oh god, they're gonna fall over. They're falling. No. Second Destroyer here, Destiny Hero, Destroyer, Phoenix Enforcer. Let's take another good look at it. The shininess. I'd like to get some of the secret rare effect going, but it's kind of hard. Okay, there we go. All right. All right, I have to do a quick vacuum here. I'm sorry, I was muted. My fault. Yeah, right. Right. Did you mean a synchro card? Thank you very much. Frick, man. Thank you so much for that, Metroid Hatchling. I forgot to unmute myself after the vacuuming. Really stupid. I was asking Rando, did you mean synchro cards or what? Done it many times. I haven't done it that many times myself, but thanks for looking out for me, Metroid Hatchling. Jeez. Wow, that was bad. Okay, so we got White Baking. Yeah, we already sleeved one of those. Live Twins, Sunny Snitch, Ice Jade Cradle, Dino Wrestler, Draco, Iguano Draca. Too bad it's damaged right out of the pack. And Judgment of the Branded. All right, final pack. Final pack. Final pack of 2022 tin of the Pharaoh's Gods. I probably won't buy any more of these tins. I think, like, the chances, like, it's $20 Canadian per tin. It's cool to get some commons and other cards, but overall, the chance of getting a high-value card is kind of low. So, yeah, probably better to just get the singles. Synchro. All right, well, I did get a few synchros, so let me let's see. I got this one. Let me get this out of the frame. Wind Witch, Diamond Bell. I also got Gaia Armor, Dragon Shell. We also got a few commons. Dragoonity Knight, Gorm Faobhar. Zoroa, the Magistus Conflagrant Calamity. Stellar Wind, Wolf Riot. Fabled, Endwraith. That looks pretty cool, doesn't it? I think that's it. Bainaru Paku. Bainaru Paku. That's epic, Metroid Hatchling. Dragon Shell is a pretty card. Yeah, it is. It is, isn't it? Yeah. Would you ever do a Japanese pack opening, or would it be too confusing if you can't read the cards? Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind. Definitely. I have a few Japanese cards. Like I showed you the Mirror Force earlier. I also have like I just bought a few gold rare Japanese cards at some point. I have this card, Gachi Gachi Gantetsu. Probably the same in the katakana, but I don't remember katakana right now. And I also have the Mirror Force I showed you. and the Stardust Dragon. Thank you, Equality. You said it right. Okay, thanks, Metroid Hatchling. Well, I mean, that's the English name as well. It's Gotcha Guntetsu. Yeah, right. Mask of Darkness. Recognize that card. Yeah, definitely, man. Love Mask of Darkness. How about you know what? I won't show these now. Like, I'll show this when I'm showing like more of my older collections. I was gonna show you Fake Trap, but yeah, it's Metal Raiders or Legend, or it's Metal Raiders. Yeah, definitely. And Stardust is such a weird looking dragon. Yeah, I agree, Rando. It is pretty weird looking. All right, Finaru Paku. Prosperity, Lightning Storm. Be nice. Hit the camera again. Sorry. I love Metal Raiders. Such an awesome set. I know. Yeah, it is. It was a really cool set. Like with the counter traps, the Gate Guardian dudes were awesome. Well, they're cool, but they were pretty terrible. But they were cool. Maybe you could play them in some way. I don't know for sure, because the thing is, you could play like 3 fissures and all the trap holes and stuff like that, and so they just like weren't really worthwhile for the most part. Masters Diploman. Armed Dragon Thunder level 5. Meows Click. That's funny. Zexal and Trust. Trying to get it to focus here. Yeah, I don't know if they're playable, but I love them. And I traded my Jinzo for garbage because I hated the art. No, man. Gotta keep the Jinzo. Zexal and Trust. Arrow Pix 3. Black Eyes, the Plunder Patrol Sea Guide. I like birds. Beat Trooper Scout Buggy. Alright. Binary Blader. Trap Tricks. Oh man, not Trap Tricks. Gularia. Okay. Oh no, I just saw the secret. It's the rainbow card again. Ah, what a bummer. Machina Unclaspare, Dogmatica Genesis, and the Rainbow Bridge of Salvation. What a shame. Gunkan Suship Ikura, the Fabled Abank, Ice Jade Cradle, I'll be on the Shrouded Dragon. That's pretty cool, I guess. Magic-y Duo, Judgment of the Branded. I do feel kind of bad for getting rid of my Jinzo. Everyone likes Burbs. Some people don't, I guess. But I do really like birds. But that wasn't even Metal Raiders. I guess I misremembered that. Jinzo was Pharaoh's servant, definitely. I remember. I think it was back in. I think it was 2003, probably. This was probably 2003. I remember I was dressed up as Super Mario, and I passed by a card kiosk at the you know, it was called like a flea market basically, but I guess it was overall like a kind of a bizarre thing where people rented, you know, kiosks. So anyway, I went and I got one pack, and I pulled the first edition Jinzo, Pharaoh's Servant. That felt really good. Better luck next time. Yeah, well, I probably won't be buying any more of these tins, so there won't be a next time, probably. Yeah. All right, so that's the cards from the tin. Right. Way. All right, thanks again for coming by, everybody. Thanks for being patient throughout the lulls and whatnot. I have to, vacuuming or I do need to vacuum again, so give me a sec. Should open another pack of sleeves because I will need some more sleeves. So let's open up another pack of sleeves. And first edition Jinzo is like 200 now. Yeah, that sounds about right, doesn't it? Oh well, right. Yeah, it's that's life, man. No big deal. You win some, you lose some. Okay, look, I don't know if you can see this. Like this huge dust there. I have to get that. Thanks for the GG, Quality 725. Good to hear it can turn into an addiction, says Rando. Yeah, definitely. You don't want to be addicted to anything. It can be bad. Can be. Yeah, it can be. The OCD, right. I definitely have one more than I lost, thankfully, so it's cool. Right, yeah, that you've got to think of it that way. You've got to look on the positive side for sure. Still ugly anyway. Shinzo, I don't know. Yeah, I guess he is, but that's kind of the point. He's like a monstrosity. Okay, so what I'm going for next is the Albaz Strike deck. And no, you know what? Yeah, let's do the Albaz Strike now. Okay, here we go. Albaz Strike. Been addicted to cardboard since base set Pokemon. It's truly an addiction. Maybe you should get a playmat so that doesn't show the dust so much. Like maybe something with art might help. Yeah, maybe. I kind of like I like the black background here to kind of just like really show like the cards that I like I'm showing, I guess. And also, like, I like to be able to see the dust. Like, I like to know that the dust is there so that I can remove it. Because I don't want dust to get, like, I want to keep the sleeve cards as dust-free as possible. I know it's probably, like, I'm probably overboard on this. It's probably overboard. Alright, Albaz Strike. So we get the playmat. You get the info card on the back about the wow, art story. Tells you about the combos. Okay. Hmm. All right. Pretty cool, I guess. Oh no. I don't know if you see it, but I'm gonna have to vacuum again. You were right on board, Nicholas. Once you board my ship, truth, there's no turning back. Thanks, Equality. Equality 725. Duel Master Nick keeps his dust cards dust free. Well, the thing is, like, after some time of storage, like, unless it's really airtight, some dust is gonna get in there. Oh frick! It's falling. Okay, I'm gonna open this. Have, have. Here, right here. It's right here. Side. Okay, get it. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, thank you for your patience. That might be the last vacuuming of the day. That might be the last vacuuming of the day, God willing. Of the stream, at least. What about the schmoots on my PC screen? Schmoots, what is that? Is that like from sneezing? The after effects of the sneezing residue? What is that? Okay, so we got Tri-Brigade McCourier. All right, so we'll sleeve him up. Go clean equality screen. He's in Arizona, right? So that's kind of far. Tri-Brigade McCourier. Schmutz. I don't know how to say it. Is that what it is? It's the it's when you sneeze. Tri-Brigade McCourier. I hate Tri-Brigade, man. All right. Oh wow. Springin's kit. I hate this. I hate this character. I hate. Oh. Yeah, sneezing stuff too. I just mean it's dirty. Okay, I see. Just cleaning my monitor, it was looking kind of not great. Oh, nice, Metroid Hatchling. Yeah, this monitor here has a lot of like spitting residue, but the one over there is far enough that it's pretty much spotless. Looks nice though, but I really miss glass monitor screens and just Windex it. Can't do that on these newfangled LCD monitors. Oh my goodness. The LCD monitor and screen technology was a mistake, wasn't it? Should have stuck with CRTs. Or what was it called? What were the old monitors called? Were those called CRT monitors? The Golden Sword Soul. It was. Okay, thank you, Metroid Hatchling. Golden Sword Soul. There's a lot of dust in this deck. Mirror Blade, the Ice... Mirror Jade, the Ice Blade Dragon. Mirror Jade, the Ice Blade Dragon. Lubellion, the Searing Dragon. CRTs for life. I actually use more CRTs in my daily life than flat screens now that I think about it. Wow, that's lucky, Metroid Hatchling. Good for you, man. Branded Fusion. This card is broken. This card fusion. Look, just check out this card, just so you can have an idea of how broken this is. Fusion summon one fusion monster that mentions Fallen of Albaz. I thought there was dust in there. Do you see this? I thought there was dust in there. I'm sorry for interrupting it there, but on the set code, I thought that was dust. Like, I'm like, how the heck did I let that happen? But it's actually just like an imperfection on the printing of the card. Okay, anyway, sorry about that. Fusion summon one fusion monster that mentions Fallen of Albaz as material from your extra deck, using 2 monsters from your hand, deck, or field as fusion material, meaning you can send the fusion materials from your deck. That's crazy. You can also special summon monsters from the extra deck, except fusion monsters the turn you activate this card. You can only activate 1 branded fusion per turn. Using from the deck, I don't think they should have gotten into that, but that's how Yu-Gi-Oh! Is now. Time to complain to Konami, request a refund. Yeah, I wonder how they do, how they operate on those kinds of things. Branded Sword. How about Magic? Does Magic frequently have, like, you know, printing errors? Or, you know, factory defect, factory damages? Branded Retribution. Fax, right. Is a nice fax machine. I'm sure Metroid Hatchling appreciates the fax machine. Printing errors have been rampant in Magic the Gathering in the past decade. What's going on? Are they, or it's just the quality control standards are going down? And the foils curl so freaking bad. Unbelievable, man. Really says a lot about society. Okay, we're done with the foils from the deck. Alright, we've got to go fast here. Yeah, and they're pushing out too much product constantly. There's like no wait between releases anymore. That's what happened to me when I was playing, when I was back into Yu-Gi-Oh! In like 2013, like near the end. Like, and yeah, I was returning to university, so I pretty much stopped in like September 2013. But it was like nonstop. I remember back in the day when, you know, you had a period of time where you just, you know, you had the stuff and that was it for a while, and then you were waiting like for the next set, but it was like constantly new stuff being announced. So it was like too much. It's like it was already taking, like, I was already pretty much like obsessed nonstop with Yu-Gi-Oh! In 2012 and 2013, like for a certain period of time. But then it's like, okay, not only am I checking out old cards that I missed out on, but now I have to constantly be keeping up with all these new cards that are coming out, and it was like, I didn't like it. It was overwhelming for me. Alright, going through this. Fallen of Albaz, Albion, the Shrouded Dragon. Dogmatica Fleur-de-Lis, the Knighted. Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon. Yeah, let's why is the centering so off? That really bugs me. Alright, let's leave the Red Eyes Darkness Metal. Such a big wallet drain and quality goes down and you get so burned out. Right. And nothing feels special anymore when it's just a constant stream. Yeah, man, they gotta know when to chill out with the business. But I mean, I guess that's the opposite of business. With business, it's, get as much money as possible, right? Thunder King, the Lightning Strike Kaiju. Alright, so I've got that now. Hey, Freeside 11, I agree about Magic the Gathering, Metroid Hatchling. Just too many cards, period. That's how I felt about Yu-Gi-Oh! And I guess I do feel about it, which is why I wouldn't really get back into it hardcore in the physical game, at least. I'm just getting stuff that, like, I feel like is, like, a really good deal or that I particularly want. Thunder King, the Lightning Strike Kaiju. Chaos Dragon, Levianeer. Radion, the multi-dimensional Kaiju. Artifact Scythe. Let's leave those. Now they're selling out Magic the Gathering to licenses, basically, with Fortnite cards, Warhammer 40k cards, a Doctor Who set now, Lord of the Rings, Walking Dead, etc. Stranger Things cards now too. Are you for real, man? Is this actually happening? They're bringing like crossovers into Magic the Gathering. I don't know how I feel about. How do you feel about that? Starting to feel like Lego. For real. Okay. How do you like that? Does it you hate it? Okay. Yeah, definitely. I definitely understand why. Artifact Scythe. Carrying on. White Dragon Wyvern Buster. Not be normal summon set, but to be special summon from your hand by banishing one dark monster from your graveyard. You can also special summon White Dragon Wyvern Buster once turn this way. If this card is sent from the field of the graveyard, you can add one Black Dragon Collapse Serpent from your deck to your hand. What's with all these printing errors? Like, look at that. Why? What's going on? Are the what are they called? The printer heads? Are the printer heads dirty? Like, what's going on here? Magic the Gathering is not going to have any identity in the next few years. I feel it's just a matter of time before we get a Star Wars set and start getting random Disney crap. And unfortunately, that does sound plausible, right? Black Dragon Collapse Serpent. Starliege Slifer. Keeper of Dragon Magic. Oh yeah, oh geez, yeah, I see that the text is messed up. Polly says, Lurk, enjoy yourself, Nicholas, man. I am glad. Trust you're having fun. I love unboxing and being the one doing it is the best, so have a good one, man. Hey, thanks again for coming by, Equality. Have a great rest of your day, and I wish you and your family the best. All right, I'll see you around, man. Keeper of Dragon Magic. Summoner Monk. Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit. Effect Veiler. We gotta sleeve these ones up. I do have some effect veilers that are shiny, but nonetheless. Or a nevertheless, I don't think you can use nonetheless and nevertheless in your. Can't think straight about it right now. Omni Dragon Brotar. All right. Branded Lost. Branded in White. Branded Bond. Fusion Gate. Fusion Recycling Plant. Fusion Substitute. Gold Sarcophagus. Alright, that's nice, I guess. Oh, and there's the Pot of Extravagance. Alright, Metroid Hatchling. Here's what I wanted to show you, man. Pot of Extravagance. You might have seen me play this in Master Duel, but yeah, this is... I like using this in Master Duel. At the start of your main phase 1, banish 3 or 6 random face-down cards from your extra deck face down. Draw 1 card for every 3 cards banished. For the rest of this turn, after this card resolves, you cannot draw any cards by card effects. So with this card, banish 6 from the extra deck, and you draw 2 cards. So it's like, you see, it's still a really good card, but it's significantly watered down from Pot of Greed, obviously. Right, yeah. But it is a pot card, and you see Pot of Greed is right there. He's right there. But he's sharing it with another pot. You know, LEGO used to have some really awesome settings of their own. Like Rock Raiders and Bionicle's Life on Mars, some of the old Alien sets were really cool. But now everything is like Batman, Marvel, Harry Potter, Star Wars, Frozen. Right, man, yeah, these things do sound familiar, don't they? There's not many original LEGO series going anymore. That's kind of sad. Kind of how I see Magic the Gathering going, sadly. Cheaper and more profitable to use licensed stuff, I guess. Pot of Greed is in the R2, right, yeah. And we also have Called by the Grave. So you see, they give you a lot of good cards in this deck, which is why a lot of people suggested buy 3 Albaz Strike if you want to start playing Yu-Gi-Oh! So I have bought 3 Albaz Strike, you know, so I'll have the cards, but I'm not going to play in person anytime soon. You get the Called by the Grave staple card, and you get the Dark Ruler No More. I did get Ultra version, but it's nice to have more, I guess. You can always just play kitchen table games if you know someone to play with. I don't know that I do know anybody to play with. Maybe Dragon. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, I am in Laval. My city I live in is Laval, which is near Montreal. So I think there are several. Like there used to be a place I would go. The place I was going was Cosmos on Saint Martin Boulevard. I don't know if they're still around actually, but that's where I used to go for my locals. And there were regionals in Montreal frequently enough. Could be interesting to go to a regional sometime. Pot of Extravagance. All right, let's play some of these spells. Pot of Extravagance. Dark Ruler No More. Called by the Grave. Your hand trap is negated. Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit. Fateful Adventure is destroyed. Alright, carrying on. Screams of the Branded. Okay, after I finish this, I am going to go through singles that I got. So that should be pretty cool, but I'm going to have to do it fast because I don't have that much time left for the stream today. But it should be pretty cool. Judgment of the Branded. Necro Fusion. Back to the front. Wow, look at this. Now, this is really, like, crooked. I don't know if you can see this, but look how much space there is on the left side compared to the right side. It's going to be the opposite down here. See how little space is on the left side compared to the right side? It's because the card is, like, crooked. Really makes you think. Yeah, bad centering. Warning point. There can be only one. That's a good card, isn't it? Dimensional Barrier. This is another good card. Waking the Dragon. Yeah, that's another good one. Alright, and we got the fusions. Titaniclad, the Ash Dragon. Brigren, the Glory Dragon. Sprin, the Iron Dash Dragon. Albion, the Branded Dragon. And we get some tokens. Albaz, the Shrouded. Ecclesia, the Exiled. Tri-Brigade. The Virtuous Vestals. Aluber, the Dogmatic. We're going to sleeve these 3 traps, and then move on to the singles. That would get a low centering grade if you submitted it to PSA or BGS. Yeah, I could imagine. Waking the Dragon. This is a funny card. I'll show you this card. I'm sure you'll get a kick out of it. If this set card and its owner's control has left the field because of an opponent's effect and is now in the graveyard or banished, you can special summon one monster from your deck or extra deck. I'm sure you can probably understand why that's kind of funny. Some of the art on Yu-Gi-Oh cards is so goofy. I love it. Like UFO Turtle. Yeah. Yeah. Some like goodness, some goodness. A lot to love about classic Yu-Gi-Oh aesthetics. All right, so that does it for this one. Okay, no, I need to do another vacuuming, so I'll be right back. But wait, before I do that, I'll show, in case you didn't see this earlier. I'm gonna show you my sleeves. So I got some black sleeves. I have like 2 other packs, I think, in the box. Got some purple sleeves, Ultra Pros. Got some Dragon Shields, Snow. Purple. White. I'm waiting to open these until I can get some outer sleeves so that I can double sleeve the cards, because these Dragon Pros were like twice as expensive as the these Dragon Shields were twice as expensive as the Ultra Pros. So if I'm gonna use those Dragon Shields, I'm gonna like double sleeve them immediately. All right. And here I was thinking UFO Turtle was a new card, but I see now it's from Magic Ruler. Right, it is, yeah. Dragon Shields are good, been a staple of Magic the Gathering for me for many years, though my favorite sleeves have been KMC's Hyper Matte. Is the front matte, or is it just the back of the sleeve? Because thing with if you get the front of the sleeve as matte, then you're gonna obscure some of the shininess. But I mean, I guess maybe that doesn't matter as much in Magic, because it seems like many fewer Magic cards are shiny compared to Yu-Gi-Oh. Like there's a lot more like non foils being played in Magic, right? Not totally sure. Like just kind of the impression I have. All right, here we go. The back of the sleeve is matte. Okay, nice. Yeah, so that's good. So the front is still very clear, I imagine, right? Okay, so here we go. We're gonna show some cards I got. Singles that I already sleeved. Okay, so we've got Kaiju Capture Mission. Just that glossy back sleeves tend to tear easier, right? Yeah, the back should be matte if possible. It's good to be matte on the back. Yeah. Kaiju Capture Mission, Kaiju Files, Deep Eyes White Dragon, Kaiser Vorse Raider. KMCs are very durable and shuffle nicely without tearing. I'm going to try to get KMCs for the outer sleeves. They just seem to be really hard to get. Like, they seem to be either out of stock or the vendors don't sell them. The outer sleeves. I think they're called Character Guard for the KMCs. Pandora X, the Dragon of Demolition. Celtic Guard of Noble Arms. Would be part of the supply line issues lately. Oh, perhaps. Lord Gaia, the Fierce Knight. Silver Gadget. Gold Gadget. Look at that, it's nice. Cool. Guiding Ariadne for the counter trap, for the counter fairies. The local game store owner was telling me he's having a hard time Getting TCG accessories because of shortage in plastic and problems in shipping. Wow, who would have thought? Shortage of plastic. Shipping plastic problems. Since it all comes from China and things are all crazy at the moment. Ah, I see. Wow. Pretty crazy. Ultimate Providence. For the counter fairies. Solemn Strike. These are only rare, but yeah, they're good. Magician of Black Chaos Max. Honest. Mist Valley Apex Avian for the Fluanderies pile. Okay, this is probably one of the more expensive cards I got. I think it was like a bit under $3. Green Ultra Rare Comic Hand. Lovely. Toon Terror. Crystal Dragon. Okay, I got a lot of these MVP1 cards, like they're movie cards. So I got a lot of them. They're kind of cheap. Not that some of them are not that good. Some of them are better than others. Anyway, Salt Wyvern. This one seems not bad. Marsh Macaron. Magical Cylinders. Yeah, I bought these as singles. So yeah, I already had them. Were you into the Toon cards back in the day? Like, I liked them. I had some of them. Like, I pulled a Blue Eyes Toon Dragon first edition. I think. No, maybe it was unlimited. But yeah, I liked them for sure. But they were just not viable back in the day. But they do have some new support, which is good. Like, one of my decks in Master Duel is a Toon deck. Not amazing, but a lot better than they used to be. Got some Magic Cylinders. Blue Eyes Toon Dragon was cool, yeah. Now there's Blue Eyes. Now there's Toon Blackluster Soldier, which is really good. Okay, check this out. Here's the Mirror Force support I wanted to show you. Mirror Force Launcher. It's not that good, though. It's a continuous trap. Once per turn during your main phase, you can discard one monster, add one Mirror Force from your deck or graveyard to your hand. If this set card is destroyed by your opponent's card effect and sent to your graveyard, you can set this card from your graveyard and one Mirror Force from your hand, deck, or graveyard. They can be activated this turn. Alright, so not amazing, but, you know, just nice to have Mirror Force support. And some shiny Drowning Mirror Force. Hey, Ariel, going through your physical cards on the stream, that's a surprise. Yeah, these cards that I'm going through today are cards that I've newly acquired. Like, these aren't my older cards. So yeah, these are like this is my first purchase or like my first few purchases of Yu-Gi-Oh cards since 2013. Yeah, so kind of excited about them. Yeah. Hey, thanks for coming by the way. Yeah. Hope you're having a swell day. Oh, hey, I just pulled a Blue Eyes Toon Dragon out of my box. I pulled a random card out, and that was that. Yeah, Mirror Force support is neat. Yeah, man, Metroid Hatchling. God is great sometimes. The universe sure is funny sometimes. I'm pretty well, Ariel. Thanks. How are you doing? Okay, I got this, I think, because it was cheap. I don't know. Might be all right. Lina, the Light Charmer Lustrous. Paleozoic Cambraraster. Gaia Armored Dragon Shell. Ruddy Rose Dragon. Doing quite well. All right, Ariel. I'm happy to hear it. Rox Rose Dragon. This was like 44 cents. Arcfiend's Call. Okay, Summon Skull. Retrain Summon Skull cards. I love those. Not that good, but love Summon Skull artwork. Pulled out a Pot of Greed, too. Nice. Arcfiend's Call. Arcfiend's Ascent. Right, it's Summon Skull, man. Summon Skull. Yeah, man. It's so cool. One of the classic, beautiful Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Summon Skull. Yeah, man. Arcfiend's Ascent. Starving Venomy Dragon. Taking good care of them. Yeah, well, you should take good care. It's better to take good care of them. Infernity Doom Arcfiend. This is like not very good, but I just got it because I was playing a bit of an Infernity deck at some point. Heard that Summon Skull was actually based on Lord of the Pit from Magic the Gathering. I think I read a Reddit comment on this like not long ago that I thought was pretty neato. I'll have to check that out. Lord of the Pit. Lord of the Pit. Wow. Yeah, I could see that. That's epic. Very, pretty terrifying looking card. Nice. One of the original alpha rares. Alpha rares, huh? I'll, I'll have to look that up. I'm gonna this hide the card on site. Alpha rare. Okay, I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look at what alpha rare is later. Okay, in Armitile, the Chaos Phantom. Rare from the Alpha set. Oh, okay, I see. A rare from the Alpha set. All right. Thanks for that, Metroid Hatchling. Hamon, Lord of Striking Thunder. I got quite a few of these. This is from Mega Pack. Is that what they were called? Pack? Yeah. This is from the 2021 Mega Pack. Hamon, Lord of Striking Thunder. Prismatic Secret Rare. Got a few of those. From DUSA, I forget what that stands for. The DUSA Ultras, for some reason, have an interesting foiling pattern. It's like kind of it's kind of wavy. Probably see it a little bit. I'll show you later on an unsleeved card. You'll see it better. Starter deck, Hammond. Urea, Lord of Searing Flames. Ravia, Lord of Phantasms, Shimmering Scraper. Fallen Paradise. This, I think, was like about $2, but I think it was worthwhile to acquire it. Mound of the Bound Creator. The true name. Right, the Ultra. Yeah. Millennium Revelation. I would have gotten Ancient Chant, but that card is really expensive now. The Breaking Ruin God. The Revived Sky God. Soul Energy Max. Wow, I didn't get the Revived Sky God, so I'm actually going to have to buy another Revived Sky God. Wow, unfortunate. Dark Spell Regeneration. Mirror Force Dragon. Must be special summoned with the Fang of Critias using Mirror Force. Cannot be special summoned other ways. When a monster you control is targeted for an attack or by an opponent's card effect, except during the damage step, you can destroy all cards your opponent controls. Pretty cool card, I would say. Here's the Fang of Critias. It's basically a polymerization, but with like another card. Like you have to use Mirror Force. Like you use Fang of Critias, send Mirror Force to the graveyard, summon Mirror Force Dragon. Oh damn! You can just about make an entire Mirror Force deck. Yeah, it probably wouldn't be that good, but it would still be would be amusing, wouldn't it? Yeah. Adea, the Heavenly Squire. I had to get Adea and Eidos because Monarchs were my first deck in Master Duel, and I liked it a lot. Fluanderies is much more powerful, but I still like I like these cards. Like to have them. The Monarchs erupt. The Monarchs storm forth. Gold rare. Nice card. I like them using not good decks. Those are my specialty. Well, sometimes you want to be conscious about how to you want to play to win, right? Because that's kind of like the objective of the game. But it is like, yeah. Usually when I play in tournaments, I wanted to win. But aside from that, like it's just so easy to get wrapped up in the prospect of all kinds of really fun decks. I made a deck in old school Magic the Gathering that has only walls for creatures. Well, can you win, or is it just like for the heck of it? Is there a way to win with that? Alright, so I got Fluanderies and the Magnificent Map. Fluanderies and the Magnificent Map. Love the Fluanderies cards. Fluanderies and Token. So beautiful. I only realized this, I think, like yesterday when I was looking at a Token, that it's raining, and I think the Token, or the Toucan, is holding a leaf to shield the Fluanderies bird from the rain. So beautiful, man. I love the Fluanderies card. I just got sick of net decking and the competitiveness of Magic the Gathering. Yeah, it wins by being hyper defensive and turtling up while millstoning them to put their deck in the graveyard. Oh, so it's a mill deck. Okay, that's pretty funny. Like to see it, maybe. Like to see it in action. Fluanderies and Stree. I love Fluanderies, man. Fluanderies and Eglin. Ryza, the Mega Monarch. Fluanderies and Empen. Strong, good, great card. All right, so some Armed Thunder Dragon level 10. See, like, I pulled 2 more, but I had already gotten some. Armed Dragon Thunder level 7. DDD Super Psych King Zero Maxwell. Dark Eye Nightmare. This is, I like the art of this card especially. I think it's cool. I stream TCG stuff like Magic the Gathering or Pokemon, but I just don't know what I would actually do on stream unless I had another person come over to play against. Yeah, I mean, you could, yeah, it's something to think about. Like, what would you want to do on the stream? Like, it's totally feasible. Just say, like, you know, you could talk about decks, I guess, if you wanted, like, say what the strategy is. Do, like, you know, basically deck profiles. I don't know if you've watched, like, deck profiles, but that's a thing that people do sometimes. Do, like, deck profiles. Not like I can open packs of old stuff. Right. Armed Dragon Thunder level 7. I regret having never gotten those. Really? Armed Dragon Thunder level 7? I don't know when this card came out. I know there's like, you know, the Armed Dragon cards. I think the Thunders are newer. Wow. This is really cheap. If you want to get it, you can. You definitely can. It's really it's cheap, Ariel. Heavenly Zephyr Miradora. Slower Swallow. Dark Honest. Mimicking Maneater Bug. You'll like this one, Metroid Hatchling. Flip effect. Target one monster on the field, destroy it, and if you do, this card gains attack equal to that monster's original attack. Then you can change this card's type to that monster's original type. Cannot be destroyed by battle. Cannot be destroyed by the effects of monsters with its same type. Right? Yeah. Yeah, I loved Maneater Bug too. So any new card that references an old card, you know, I always get a kick out of that. Pharaonic Guardian Sphinx. I don't know if you remember this from Pharaonic Guardian, but if you remember Guardian Sphinx, but this is Pharaonic Guardian Sphinx. Once per turn, you can change this card to face down defense position. You can only use each of the following effects once per turn. This card is flip summon. Shuffle all monsters your opponent controls into the deck. This card and its owner's control is destroyed by an opponent's card. You can special summon one level 5 rock monster from your hand or deck based on defense position. That means you could get Guardian Sphinx out of this Pharaonic Guardian Sphinx. So I like this card. I had to get some. Okay, Danger, Disturbance, Disorder. Reinforcement of the Army's Troops. Right, so I pulled one of these earlier. It's a continuous spell. When an attack is declared involving your warrior monster, you can special summon one level 4 or lower warrior monster from your hand. You can only use once per turn. Anyway, it's a callback to Reinforcement of the Army. So, yeah, interesting card to get. Greater Polymerization. Just seems kind of cool. Contract with the Abyss. This was originally released in Dark Crisis. And this is an ultra rare version, so I don't know. I like it. Decided I should get it. Sprite's Blessing. Basically contract with the Abyss, but for light monsters. Book of Lunar Eclipse. Rainbow Bridge of Salvation. Dragon's Fighting Spirit. Spiritual Swords of Revealing Light. Dark Horizon. Oh, frick. Oh. Yeah, I really don't have... So we've got to go through this pile fast. We've got to do this fast. I was planning to sleeve a lot of these, like all of these Amorphage cards. I was planning to sleeve those. I'm not gonna have the time to do that right now though, so I'm just gonna sleeve like the valuable cards that are here near the end. Okay, Amorphage Sloth, Amorphage Lechery, Amorphage Goliath, Amorphage Infection, Raviol. Oh frick! Sorry, I'm having some accidents here. It's a little tough. Oh hey, I found a PSV Jinzo. It's beat up and unlimited, but it's neat. Yeah, definitely neat to have it at least. Too bad on the condition. Even if it's unlimited but in good condition, still, either way, you're not planning to sell it, so it's all good. Ravia, Lord of Phantasm, Shimmering Scraper. Come on, Lord of Striking Thunder. Alright, here's a DUSA. So it has the wavy foiling. I'm going to try to show it. It has a peculiar foiling to it. You can kind of see it like that. Yeah. See, there's like this waviness to the foiling compared to just a standard ultra rare. Yeah. Anyway. Pretty card. I like the dragon. Yeah, it's like not Slifer the Sky. It's not Osiris. Just like Hammon is not Ra and Raviel is not Obelisk. Divine Evolution. The true name. Great. Dark Spell Regeneration. Blackluster Soldier. Sacred Soldier. It's just a rare. Thought I should get it. Okay, Arcfiend's Call. We can see it shinier now. Arcfiend's Call. Nice card. You have some great dragon types. Thanks, Ariel. Great dragon. Like these like not Egyptian god cards are called the Sacred Beasts. Like the art on that. Yeah, man. Love anything with Summon Skull. Wonder where the original art from any of these cards is. Right, yeah. That's interesting to think about. Starving Venomy Dragon. Toon Terror. Monarchs Erupt. Kaiju Capture Mission. Marsh Macaron. Sentry Soldier of Stone. So it's like a retrain of Giant Soldier of Stone. Pandemic Dragon. It's got the little like biohazard symbol. Pretty interesting. Crystal Dragon. Crystal Avatar. Lord Gaia the Fierce Knight. Yeah, I think I'll sleeve that one. Andorra X, the Dragon of Demolition. Yeah, I think I'll sleeve that one. Probably yeah. Should be sleeved. Salt Wyvern. Induced Explosion. I like to collect original game artwork when I can, but it can be hard to find. Or very expensive when it does come for sale. Yeah, definitely, man. Gaia the Knight. He was my favorite back in the day. Yeah, Gaia is a very cool nostalgic card. Gaia the Dragon Champion. Yeah, too bad it was garbage back in the day, right? Pretty much. Maybe there were some uses to it, but I don't think there was much to do with it. Dimension Mirage. Dimension Reflect. Metamorph Fortress. These are a lot of movie cards, so a lot of them are like really weird and situational. Final Chaos. Dig of Destiny. Cards kind of interesting, I guess. Dark Horizon. They were cool to collect. Yeah, definitely the collection aspect for sure. Induced explosion. Countergate. Luanderies and Empen. Look at this centering. This is terrible. Look at the left side, then look at the right side, and then the same here. It's just like, it's just all crooked. Fusion summon Gaia the Fierce Knight plus Curse of Dragon for vanilla 2600, 2100. Like, wow, so much artwork. Yeah, right. Luanderies and the Unexplored Winds. This too, like, really small border on the left and huge on the right. Eidos, the Underworld Squire. Yeah, I'm gonna sleeve these guys. And the Adeas. Silver Gadget. Gold Gadget. Dragonlark Perrin. Yeah, I got that earlier. Darla, the Mystery Dust Kaiju. Definitely want to sleeve that. Interrupted Kaiju Slumber. Do we want to sleeve those? I don't know anymore. Wow, so much work. Right. A big resource commitment. It's like a -2. Big minuses. Yet I'll Gaia the Dragon Champion. Dragon Thunder level 7. Baby Mud Dragon. Camera. It's not easy to have this overhead camera here. Beast King Unleashed. Contract with the Abyss. Deity Assault Carrier. Great. Danger, Disturbance, Distorter. Dark Eye Nightmare. Earth Chant. Wanderies and Stree. Wanderies and Tokan. Ghost Mourner and Moonlit Chill. Ghost Reaper and Winter Cherries. Dang, I've always wanted one of those first edition, but it's $1,200 for a near mint first edition, cheapest on TCG Player. Well then, LOB Secret Rare version, I mean. Right, yeah. Yeah, see, you wouldn't have thought back in the day that they would go to these heights, but they have. Pretty awesome. Pretty mind-blowing. Heavenly Zephyr, Miradora. Heritage of the Light. High Ritual Art. Ryza, the Mega Monarch. Some big money, yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is serious business now. Wouldn't have thought back in the day. Masquerade, the Blazing Dragon. Otoshi Damashi. Paleozoic Cambraraster. Veronic Guardian Sphinx. Rainbow Bridge of Salvation. Reinforcement of the Army's Troops. Scrap Raptor. Flower Swallow. Right. Sprite's Blessing. Rock's Rose Dragon. Threshold Borg. Okay, here we go. Here's some cards. These cards I got yesterday. There's some better cards in here than the rest. Nice look. Yeah, I'm going to be finishing within about like 5 minutes here. Wish I could go back and load up on boxes. Yeah, man. If only. Load up on those retro games at the end of the when they're being liquidated. All kinds of good stuff we could have done. Breaking Ruin God. Yeah, let's leave these guys. Breaking Ruin. The True Sun God. I'll read this because Ross support. This card is activated. Add 1 the Winged Dragon of Ra or 1 card that mentions it from your deck to your hand except the True Sun God. Monsters except the Winged Dragon of Ra cannot attack the turn they are special summoned. Once per turn during your main phase, you can send this card from the field or 1 Winged Dragon of Ra Immortal Phoenix from your deck to the graveyard. Then send 1 Winged Dragon of Ra from your monster zone to the graveyard. I don't understand the point of that part of the effect. I mean, I guess there must be a purpose, but I don't understand it right now. But it searches a Ra card. Oh yeah, great stuff. So many opportunities. We just got to figure out what opportunities are around us right now. Yeah, that's the spirit, Metroid Hatchling. Every day is a new opportunity for a great investment. Definitely, man. True Sun God. Kokatorium, the Heavy Metal Avian. Hello? Partly why I wanted to get the cards now, because Like, the majority of the cards I got are fairly cheap. So I figured, you know, let me just look around, see what I can find that seems interesting, and maybe it'll be a good buy. Contract with the Void. Crimson Knight Vampire Bram. Okay, check this out. This is premium gold rare. Like, holy frick, man. I didn't know that this card type existed, but it is freaking shiny. Starlight Road. Vampire Bram, like Bram Stoker? Yeah, I guess that's what it must be referencing, right? Or 3 shiny cards, rather, right? Look at that. Wow, holy heck. It's really got a lot of texture to it. I don't even know if this is this could this even be legal? Wouldn't it show up in the deck? I'll have to check that later. All right, we're almost done here. So, Fistkeeper. Not sure how good that is, but I'll sleeve it. Ulvain, the Essence of Vanity. Yeah, I'll sleeve that. Danger, Disturbance, Distorter. Dimension Shifter. Right, there we go. So, there's one that I bought. Heavenly Zephyr Miradora. Dragonlock Perrin. Vampire Grace. That's pretty spooky. Do I want to sleeve her? Sure. Chimeratech Rampage Dragon. Double hero attack. Kuribe. Yeah, I'll sleeve the Kuribo cards. Yeah, they're kind of expensive. Underworld Goddess of the Closed World. This is a useful card to have in the extra deck. Is it like Rainbow Road? Which one is that? Which one did you mean, Metroid Hatchling? I'm sorry, I missed it. Vampire Grace, that's an interesting card. Yeah, it's it's some kind of vampire archetype card. And Heavenly Zephyr Miradoras again. Alright, so we'll leave those aside. Metal, yeah, I'll sleeve that. So we're just doing some sleeving, and then I've got to go. Actually, let me check now. Oh, yeah. Let me check now. I imagine JF is probably on at his regular time today. Yeah, JF is starting soon. Yeah, so I have to go. Gotta go really soon, right? I've got to go like really soon here. Pocatorium, the heavy metal avian. All right, Underworld Goddess of the Closed World. Starlight Road, right? Starlight Road. Oh, is it like Rainbow Road? Right. Ariel says, I had a few vampire cards from the zombie deck back in 2008 or so. See you there. Yeah, I'll see you there, Ariel. I'm gonna just be lurking on my tablet if I can get Odyssey to play. Sometimes Odyssey is rough to play in my tablet browser. Underworld Goddess of the Closed World. Yeah, what Starlight Road does is when a card or effect is activated that would destroy 2 or more cards you control, negate that effect, and if you do destroy that card, then you can special summon 1 Stardust Dragon from your extra deck. That's what Starlight Road does. Take care, Ariel. Yeah. Alright, we got the Kuribe. Yeah, instead of Kuribo, yeah, there's like a Kuri, there's a few cards. there's like Kuriba, Kuribi, Kuribo, Kuribu, Kuribo, and Kuri Bandit, and there's Kuri Babylon, and there's Kuri Born. Yeah, there's a few cards. I've ordered most of them, so there's some that I haven't gotten yet, but they're on their way. Kuri Bet. Meritech Rampage Dragon. Vampire Great. Yeah, I like vampire cards. It's just they're just cool. Like I like Vampire Lord back in the day, you know. It's fitting. Like I like the monster. I like the monstrous aspects of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Yeah, Kuribu. Kuribu. Dimension Shifter. Alvain, the essence of vanity. The interesting thing about this is that it's level 2 and a tuner. So it could be like, I don't know if it's like instant fusion material, but or like retort fusion, or ready fusion. It might be a ready fusion target, something like that. Which set was Vampire Lord in? That was. Let me think about it. It was a secret rare. I was first tempted. Okay, so the secrets in Legacy of Darkness were Yadagarasu and I forget what was the other secret rare in Legacy of No, Injection Fairy Lily, right. Injection Fairy Lily. I'm tempted to say Dark Crisis. I could be wrong though. I can't remember for sure. So let's do a quick check. Dark Crisis Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, Vampire Lord. Highly sought after cards include Vampire Lord. So it was Vampire Lord, and the other secret was Invader of Darkness, right? No, it was Judgment of Anubis. Right. That's true. Invader of Darkness was from a later set, I think. Had him in Japanese. I definitely had Japanese Yadagarasu. He was common, right, in Japanese? Crimson Knight Vampire Bram. True Sun God. Yeah, so overall, with my experience of opening the tin pack today, definitely a much better idea to go for singles rather than to get the tins, because in a lot of the tins, you're pretty much getting cards that are really cheap to buy as singles. Just get the cards you want as singles. It's astoundingly cheap, actually. It's like you wouldn't think that Yu-Gi-Oh singles would actually be that cheap, but they are. So I'm not saying you should get back into Yu-Gi-Oh buying Metroid Hatchling, but if there's something that seems like kind of interesting to you and it's only like $1 or a couple dollars, then who knows? Like this, I think it happens like fairly frequently enough where a card is like really cheap, and then over time it becomes kind of more scarce, and then the prices go up. Don't quote me on that though. It was common, yeah. Dark Crisis combined Power of the Guardian and Threat of the Dark Demon World. Had a box of Power of the Guardian for sure. They're cheap unless you want a first edition LOB. Right, okay, I see. What I want. First edition LOB? For which card? Oh, the right, the Guy of the Dragon Champ. All right, I'm gonna try to organize these cards to have some kind of coherence to their groupings. That way, I can find them when needed. All right, I'm probably gonna conclude in like a minute here. I've got to get going. Probably not gonna raid because I don't just want to raid and run, and I do have to go over to JF right now. Have my supper. All right, so that's it for today, everybody. So it's card. Thanks for joining me. Thanks for joining me, everybody. I appreciate it. Showing some of the Yu-Gi-Oh cards I've got since first Yu-Gi-Oh cards I've got since 2013. Yeah, that's what it's been. Blue Eyes White Dragon being the top one. Ah, I see, Metroid Hatchling. I have a Red Eyes and Dark Magician at least. Oh, that's good, man. That's good. Hey, 16-bit Shinobi. This has been an entertaining side of streaming. Appreciate you taking us on the tour. Hey, thanks a lot, 16-bit Shinobi. Appreciate your being here for it. Full Exodia set would be sweet. Yeah, thanks for the stream. It was cool. And even though it wasn't old cards, it felt nostalgic to talk about Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, man. I thought I was like leaving Yu-Gi-Oh pretty much forever in 2013, but I knew I would never sell my cards. Like I knew I just had to keep my Yu-Gi-Oh cards forever, like just in case of anything. And I knew I would have to keep them, but I didn't know I would like get back into them. But so getting into Master Duel and then keeping up with the Master Duel subreddit, and then gradually keeping up with the regular Yu-Gi-Oh subreddit and seeing the new cards that were coming out, and then the Osiris support card, the revived Sky God, and seeing these 2022 pins. I just felt like I have to get some cards like now before the prices rise, because there's some stuff that looks cool. Yeah. Hey, Mike Newmeyer. Hey, man. Woo, hard copy cards are cool, man. They definitely can be. Definitely can be. They're addictive to hold. Like you touch them, touch the cards. You like look at the cards and they're like all shiny, and you caress the cards. Yeah, man, it can feel good. 16-bit Shinobi said, I know next to nothing about CCGs. I know a ton about CCGs, right, and next to nothing about Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, 16-bit Shinobi is a big expert on several CCGs, I think, but just not Yu-Gi-Oh. Understand correct? Right, yeah, man, the shininess. It's all about the shininess. New music. All right, thanks again for joining, everybody. I want to leave some more cards, but I'm out of time, and I've got to go have supper. Yeah, so I'm probably not going to do a raid. I'm not going to do an official raid, but definitely give you a recommendation. Let me check my follow list. I can give you a recommendation so you can do a stealth raid where it's like they won't even know that it's like a raid, but you can just go check them out if you like. So let me give you some suggestions. So, oh wow, Mayodongs is still live. Wasn't expecting that. Or let me open up a new tab because maybe that's outdated, but maybe Mayo is still live. So let me give you all my suggestions. I'm gonna skip some people probably because I have a lot of people that I'm following right now who actually are live, so it take a long time. But just let me just give you for the evening, relax yourself. Hey, thanks a lot, 16-bit Shinobi. Take care, everybody. Goodbye, Metroid Hatchling. Mayo is still alive, right? Been watching him alongside with you. Okay, cool. Thanks, Metroid Hatchling. So I'm gonna give you guys some possibilities here, right? So we've got Mayodongs. In case you don't know, you probably know Mayodongs. How you this is his username. Definitely free to check him out. Toils. This is kind of hard to playing Ape Escape. Sounds fun. Other good guys here. Blazer7080 is playing Fortnite. The Nintendo Ghost Gaming is playing Resident Evil 2. Kai's TTV is playing Dead by Daylight, if you like that kind of game. Mayodongs is playing System Shock 2. Lots of other good people here. Russian _Storm is playing Wolfenstein 3D. Yeah, there's some other people, but I think I've listed off enough for now. All right, thanks again, everybody. I'll be concluding right now. Thanks again for coming by. Thanks for not unfollowing everybody. That's really nice of you. And I'll be back on Sunday with something. I'm not exactly sure what. Maybe Blastcore on Sunday. Maybe Blastcore on Sunday. Maybe Master Duel. Maybe Minecraft. Maybe Don't Starve. Maybe Blastcore. I'm not 100% sure, so don't hold me to any specific promises. Okay, so thanks again, everybody. God bless you and your families, and I'll see you guys around in the near future. All right, cheers, everybody.